Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Saturday. I hope you all have had a good week. I know I didn't stream on Wednesday, and I know I usually don't stream on Saturdays. But we are streaming today because I didn't stream on Wednesday because I was sick, and I won't be streaming on Monday, as usual, because I have my blood test on Monday. So, like, bang in the middle of the day. So, I won't be able to stream. And I was a little sad that I wasn't going to be able to stream on Monday. So I was just like, why don't I stream over the weekend? I was ready to go, and I was getting stuff up to show you guys website stuff, and then I realized someone had left like a weird hate comment in my guest book on my website, and I don't know how to delete them. Like, is it the worst hate I've ever got? No, but why go out of your way to, like, to do that, you know? If you don't like something on my website, like, just click off the website, you know? So sorry that we're starting out with this. I don't know if I can, and if I can't, I don't want to have to close down the whole guest book. That password's not working. That's definitely what the password is. Oh no. Oasis. No. Shit. That... I didn't write my email wrong, right? No. I guess I forgot my password. God, this isn't what I wanted to be doing on stream. Well, welcome to the part of stream that's happened before where Prince can't remember his fucking password thing. Well, no, I have it written down, so that's the right password, but like... I don't normally write my passwords down just because I don't fucking use this website for like anything. Because I don't necessarily trust the website. I was like, I'll make a different password that's different from everything else I've ever used. Yeah, sorry, I was all like, right, let's get ready for stream, and then I was just like, oh, I should get up the main OC page on my website so I can show people, like, what exactly we're working on if you haven't seen the other page yet. And then I opened my website and I just scrolled down. I don't know why I scrolled down. I was just scrolling up and down as I waited for things to load. And, someone left a comment on the guest book saying, what the fuck are you 15? What is with your OCs? Which... Huh? Well, yeah, rude. Obviously not 15. This is an 18+ website. And it clearly states everywhere that it's 18+ and that the characters are 18+, and like... Not that minors can't make 18+ content, but they usually won't go out of their way to actually, like, say minors don't interact, you know? And it's not hard to see what my age is. I guess they're just saying that my OCs seem childish or like something a 15-year-old would make. I don't really understand that. I don't really get insulting someone's OCs that they're just making online for fun. Like, what harm is it doing to you? If you think my OCs look silly, why not just leave the website? Like, I don't know if they mean that they- and I know I shouldn't be paying any attention to it, but, you know, words are helpful. Sorry. So I'm just like, I mean, but like, what- it's like, you don't need to know what makes them think that. I'm like, no, but now my brain, like, has to know, like, will they just think my art's bad? Which I don't think it looks like a child drew it, but go off, I guess. Or what? Because they're all trans? Well, because they're all queer, therefore I have to be like a dumb child who made them. Or just the fact that I have OCs, because some people just think that making your own characters is challenging. It's like, what are you doing looking at other people's NeoCities pages? Like, what? How do they find my NeoCities page? Either from browsing NeoCities, in which case, what the fuck are you doing being part of the NeoCities community if you're hating on people being creative? The whole point of NeoCities is to be creative. Did they find me through a web ring? But in which case, again, those are all for, like, people who are being creative. Or they found me through my own The Vampire Prince socials, in which case, why are you hating on my OCs if you came from my page about my OC? I know, I need to not think about it, right? Reset the fucking password. Maybe it's just, you know, sometimes when you set a password on a website, usually it makes you type it out twice. You know, when you make your password in case you spell it wrong. But, some places don't. I've signed up for some things where they only have you type your password in once, and as soon as I've hit enter, I realize that I'm pretty sure I made a typo. I have a feeling I made a typo, which means I'll never be able to know what I'll never know what my password is anymore. There we go. Okay, wait. Can you delete comments from it? Probably not, huh? No, I have seen a couple people that I follow on NeoCities had closed their C-Box guest books recently because they were getting spammed with like transphobic and or like pro-Nazi comments, which is not good. No, yeah, the only option would be to delete it. Just remove the chat. There's no way to just delete. I mean, there probably is if I upgrade to a paid membership, but I don't want to do that. What's the point in doing that? I don't want that. I don't want to see that every time I scroll down. And I know it's a stupid little comment. And I know I shouldn't be bothered by it. But I'm a sensitive little boy. I shouldn't tell people. Yeah, no. I can lock it to stop anyone else commenting, or I can close it, which will delete all the comments that are already there. I don't know if you can then enable it again. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do. I don't want that comment there. Shit. How many comments are viewable at a time? How many more people would have to leave a comment before that thing gets hidden? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8. Do I just type in 8 comments of my... I'm not going to respond to them, and I don't want anyone else responding. I mean, well, I say that. They're anonymous. I guess you can respond if you want, like, I don't fucking know, like, they'll never see it. You can't know who, they didn't, like, leave their username or anything, like, we'll never know who it was. Do I leave a response? I feel like it's so weird it just hanging there, especially it might deter other people from commenting on the guest book. Shit. I'm not one for like clapping back at people. Normally I just block, but there's no way to block. But I feel like if I don't say something, no one else, like, it's gonna feel weird for anyone else to comment on it anymore. If that's just sitting there. Oh, there's a word limit. There's a character limit. Sorry, I probably should have done this off stream. This isn't how I wanted to open stream. I was really looking forward to streaming today, and I just already am a bit... Stuff happened yesterday. We're not gonna get into, but stuff happened yesterday, so I'm kind of mentally vulnerable at the moment, and I just... That's only why. Also because I can't block them. I can't just be like, well, let's get rid of that. It's like, oh, that's permanently there on my website now, unless I delete the entire guest box. Which is a shame, because I don't want to stop other people from being able to leave comments. Okay, I don't have to little response. Whatever. Okay, hi guys. Sorry about that. That really threw me off. I'm not gonna cry, because that would be really stupid if I cried about it. I'm just a little sensitive. I didn't realize that I was still sensitive after everything that happened yesterday. I don't super want to go into it. Fuck. I didn't realize I was still upset about it. I guess a long story short, well, okay, two things. One, the stomachache is back. It was gone, and now it's back. Fuck. It was really bad yesterday. It started hurting really bad again. Friday night. Not Friday night, Thursday night. I had the heat put on my stomach all day yesterday, so... Well, my blood test is on Monday, and then we'll see what the results of that are, and then what's gonna happen, what the doctors want to do about it. So yesterday... Oh, I can't... Whatever. I need to move out, and I am working hard on moving out, and there's been a lot of updates recently to hopefully me being able to move out. The pause at the moment is it turns out that I actually couldn't afford to this whole time when I thought that I could, in terms of what I'm looking for, and trying to do. Because of what with being self-employed and stuff, people want to see like 2 years worth of good income, and I only have like 1 year, worth of good income, like, because from when Patreon started picking up. But once the next tax year happens, like, they want to see 2 good, like, incomes declared on my tax return because I'm self-employed. If I was employed by someone else, I could just show them, like, here's what I make every month, but because I'm self-employed, they want to see, like, your last 2 years worth of income. And the 23-24 tax return is enough, but the 22-23 tax return is not enough to be able to pay any rent or mortgage or anything like that. So so what I have to do is, what the plan is, you know, you can submit your tax return, oh my god, early if you're self-employed in the UK. You can submit your tax return for a year from April 7th-ish up until, like, the end of January. Normally I end up leaving mine until January. I always mean to do it early and then that never happens and then it ends up going in, like, 2 weeks before the deadline. But my 2024-25 tax return will be enough. So once I have that tax return done, then I will have 2 years worth of good income to show. So I literally just have to wait until April 7th when I can submit next year's tax return as early as possible. And then when I go and apply to places, I can be like, see, I got 2 years now. Because having 1 year and 11 months isn't enough for them. They want 2 whole years. So I'm literally just on I can't apply anywhere until I do my next year's tax return. Well, this year's, well, I guess this tax year isn't over yet, but you know what I mean. So yeah, in a way it was like, oh fuck, that sucks, but on another side it was like, okay, that makes me feel less guilty that I haven't moved out yet, because it turns out that I wouldn't have been able to this whole time. Yeah. But obviously, if when that happens, I will let you know. I have some apartments that I wanted, but obviously I can't because I can't even apply for them until I get my next tax return done. Hopefully they'll still be on the market by the time that happens. We will see. But yeah, that's a big I mean, it was a priority anyway, but I don't want to say shit to, like, make you guys be like, oh, like, like, feel sorry for me or anything. Like, I just always feel bad if I ever vent or if I talk about stuff on stream. Like, I'm not being like, you guys need help. Like, that's not what it is. It's just so that you guys know why I need to move out and why I'm pushing to move out. It's not just like obviously everyone wants their own place, you know. But it isn't like a frivolous thing. It is like I almost got kicked out yesterday. Or not. I mean, she said, or they weren't serious about it, but Mum did her usual thing and made a snide comment about my health conditions. Because she can't help herself. And I try my best to not snap and to not be, well, we all do, because she's horrible to everyone. So me and Dad and Aria were always like, alright, you know, you just have to hold it in, otherwise everything will get worse. And it just happens about twice a year that I've been holding it in for 6 months and then I'd lose it. And I snapped her for it. And so she said I was getting kicked out. She screamed at me for a long time and then said I had to pack my bags and need to be at the house tomorrow. And then I asked Dad about it, and he did his usual thing of saying it's nothing to do with him, he's not involved. And I'm like, well, it kind of is, because, like, it's your house too. And he just said it was nothing to do with him, that it was basically implied that it was up to Mum, and I was like, wonderful. So of course then I had to go and grovel and apologise. And then she accused me of only apologising because I didn't want to get kicked out, which is like, well, of course, duh. I mean, I didn't say that, but it's like, obviously. And then she yelled at me some more about how dare I think she's that heartless that she would actually kick me out. And I'm like, you're the one who said it, though. But I guess, in fairness, did I super think that she meant it? I was like 50-50 on it, because she has also been telling me she's gonna kick me out since I was like 4 years old, so... That is her go-to thing with me, because she just hates me, so... Sorry. I didn't know I was gonna talk about that on stream, and we're not gonna dwell on it, but just so you guys know why there is such a rush, and also apparently why I'm shaky on stream. I didn't know I was going to. I actually felt fine, other than that I do have a headache because I accidentally forgot to drink water all morning. But emotionally I felt fine. And then I think I kind of forgot all that happened yesterday, and then that little stupid comment on my C box just, Well, thank goodness it's a co-working stream, because that way I don't have to talk much. I'm really sorry. I probably should have put like a trigger warning on that before I said anything. I didn't plan on sharing any of that. I feel bad now. Feels for redeeming 2 hydrates already. Have you? The sound hasn't been going off. If you have, I didn't hear Astarion. Oh no. Astarion? Is OBS being stupid again? Yeah, no, well what happened is I got up and I was like, okay, meds, and then, oh, okay, I just wasn't paying attention then.
I was just wondering when you didn't find
There he is. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I got up, and then I was like, take my meds and I have to wait 20 minutes before I can eat, and I was like, cool, I'll take the meds and then I'll record an audio while I'm waiting for that timer to go down, and then after I've recorded and the timer goes off, I'll get breakfast. I'll get water. And the timer went off while I was still recording, so I just paused it. I just like turned it off and then was like, right, okay, just finish this recording and then we'll go get food and water. And then I finished up the recording and completely forgot that the timer ever went off, completely forgot what time of day it was, completely forgot that I hadn't eaten or gotten any water, and then just started doing stuff. Just started doing stuff. And then it wasn't until lunchtime when I was like, right, it's lunchtime, I need to take my second med of the day, that I realized, wait a minute, I haven't eaten yet. Oh, I'm supposed to eat 20 minutes after I had this morning's meds and I forgot. Oh, I don't think I should take a second one on an empty stomach. So, oopsie. Blue? There's the noise. Thank you for the resub. Jango comes to work and we'll be having stream on in the background. Well, that is perfect, because this is well, we're gonna make it be a co-working stream. Sorry, I didn't realize I'd already been live for 30 minutes. It's probably for the best that I'm not gonna talk too much today. I didn't realize how shitty I felt. I think the headache isn't helping. Sorry, I don't want any of you guys to like worry. Like, I've been dealing with her my whole life. I can deal with her a little longer. But things will be a lot healthier and a lot better once I'm out, you know? So, oh, that's the other thing. I know if you're in my Discord I already said, but you might have missed the message. I got my MRI results back. It's over. The saga's over. I never thought I'd see the day. I got referred to the hospital a year ago, being told I could have something it's like, oh, you could have tinnitus, but it's really rare to just have it on one side, so it could also be that you have something wrong with the inside of your ear or your brain. Great. Was told that a year ago, and then the referral to see the doctors at the hospital by my GP, and then the referral to see the doctors at the hospital took like 42 weeks, something like that, and then the referral from them for the MRI result took like a month or two, and then I had the MRI result and I was meant to get the results within a couple of weeks, and instead 2 months later I still didn't have them, and then had to start chasing them up and being given a bunch of wrong phone numbers, and then being told that the hospital doesn't have being told that a different building entirely has them, and then going there and then being like, no, the hospital lied to you, that's not right, the other bit, and then going back and forth between them until eventually getting the right phone number, ringing them up, being told the doctor just fucking forgot to send them over, being told that they'll tell him to send them over now, waiting another month and then still not getting them, and then ringing up and then being like, oh, you should have the letter by now, when you rang up last time we sent it, and I'm like, well, I don't have it, and it doesn't take 4 weeks for a letter to go from one end of the city to the other end of a city. Like, it doesn't... So they was like, oh, we'll send it out again. And what do you know, after they said they'd send it out again, I got it 2 days later. Almost like maybe they just didn't send it the first time. So it's fine. There's nothing wrong with my brain or the inside of my ear. At least, like, nothing on the MRI. So it is just tinnitus. Which is not nothing. I don't want to have that either. Better than them you know, better than it be something more serious. But, you know, I've been a year, I've been like, it could be been replaying that it could be tinnitus, or it could be like something really seriously wrong. In my brain for a year, I've had that anxiety. But at least we know it's nothing now. But it's not as if I'm doing alright. I'm so fucking pissed. Because the whatever's wrong with my stomach got better, and I thought maybe the meds were working. And then you guys know I got sick when I went out last weekend. And I still have that cold, but it's not too bad at the moment. I say that, my throat's getting so I haven't really talked this much this week. This is why I didn't stream Wednesday to rest my voice up. But it should be fine, because we're gonna try and co-work. But yeah, Monday I was really struggling talking, and my nose was running everywhere. But I got cold meds. I'm doing okay. My nose is just a bit stuffed now. But almost better. So just as the stomach got better, I got sick. And now just as the sick's getting better, the stomach ache's back. Yippee. I don't have the test results for the other test that I did for my GP, though. That should have taken like a few days, and now it's been 2 weeks? And I was gonna ring up, but then I was just like, I'm going in on Monday. I'll just ask them in person on Monday. They'll have to look me in the eyes when they tell me that they fucked up. No, hopefully they didn't fuck up. And maybe it's... Normally it's like, if there's something wrong with the test results, they'll ring you, and if the test results are clear, they won't. But regardless of whether they ring me or not, the results should be on the NHS app, and they're not. So, I mean, maybe they just fucking forgot to put them in the app. I don't know. But yeah, blood test on Monday. Ugh. I'm only, like, I don't really give a shit about needles. Like, I don't like, I can't look at it going in, but like, I'm not scared of it. I just don't want to look at it because I'm squeamish about seeing that, but like, I'm not someone who freaks out over it. I'm only because I have a feeling, because every single time I've had to get my blood drawn, every single time they really struggle to find a vein in my elbow. Every single time. And what with my eczema flare-up in my elbow right now, I feel like that's gonna make it even worse. So it is pretty likely they're gonna have to go through the back of my hand again, and that I'm not looking forward to, because it hurts a lot more than if getting it from the hand than if it was in the elbow. And then it'll be sore for a bit. I don't want it in my hand again. The first 2 times, I think this will be my third, and the first 2 times I had my blood drawn, it just took them a while to get the vein from my elbow, but they did. But then the last time they had to do my hand, and ouchie. And I get it, they're really prominent on my hand, but ouchie, you can't see them at all on my elbow, but I just think what with the eczema as well, that's going to make it harder to see. I mean, it's worse in my left elbow right now. Like, I can kind of vaguely see some veins on my right, but I can't see shit on my left, so I feel like they're gonna have to go for my hand. And I would rather them do my left hand than my right elbow. I mean, I've never had them taking blood from my elbow make my arm feel weak before, but just in case, since I am right-handed. Is what it is. So, I will still be, I'll still get all the Etsy orders done on Monday. I'll probably try and get them done before I have to leave. The appointment's like like 3 in the afternoon, something like that. So, kind of right in the middle of when I would be streaming. I don't see any point in streaming at 1 just for an hour and then having to stop, or having to stream when I come back at like 4 PM again just for like an hour or two. That just doesn't know. I'll just get the Etsy stuff done before I go, and it's like, well, why not do it on stream? It's like, because me getting it done before I go means I'll be doing some of it and then breaking to have my lunch and then doing some more of it, and I'm not going to break and have my lunch on stream. So, but Wednesday stream should go ahead, hopefully. And since I won't see you guys on Monday, where's my phone? You can have your audio sneaky peeky now. I will say, for tonight's audio, I just want to apologize, because look, tonight's not safe for work audio. I had to record it on Monday while I was sick because I had put off recording it for weeks because I was in so much pain that I really wasn't feeling up to doing a not safe for work audio. So I ended up recording it on Monday even though I was really sick because I could feel I was going to lose my voice, and I was worried that by the time it came to record it on Thursday that I would have no voice left to record with. So I recorded it on Monday, and I don't know how good it is. I don't feel like it's that good. I did end up it's set directly after a safe for work audio that already exists, so I did full disclosure, you know who it is, it's Johan. So I did literally just steal, I just literally copy and pasted the end of the last audio, the one where Ambrose appears, and paste that into the beginning and then do more stuff after it because it hurt to talk. So apologies for reusing part of the audio. And then I always write down in advance like what kinks or positions or stuff that I want to put in the audio, and I'd written a bunch down, and I was like, this is what's going to be in it, this and this, we're going to do these things in it. And then I was just so out of it while recording that I realized I'd like almost felt like I'd got like almost to like the aftercare bit and hadn't included any of those kinks. I just completely forgot to do it. And I was like, I felt like I couldn't re-record because I was so close to just like passing out. I was like, this is what the audio is now. So is it my best work? No. Is it any good at all? I don't know. It's not what I had planned. Obviously there's more chances to do better not safe for work audios with him. I feel really bad, and of course there were like, I could talk today, I could have re-recorded it today, but that would have been such short turnaround, and mentally I haven't had it in me to try and do a not safe for work audio. I feel bad about it, that it's probably not the best one. And maybe it's fine, you know? I just feel like I know I could have done better with it, but I was literally recording it while I was, like, day 1 of being sick. And kind of delirious. And I've gotten better the last few days, and I could have re-recorded it, but I had other audios I needed to record. I've still been recording the last few days. I just didn't go and re-record that because I have other work I needed to do, and I couldn't get myself to do it. I'm sorry. I hope it's still enjoyable, but I'm kind of dreading it going up. I don't know why, I've got it in my head that people are like gonna complain about it. I did my best. I was sick. I still am sick. I should have just recorded it weeks ago before I got sick, because normally I don't record audios the week they have to go up. But I'd been putting it off because I was scared of doing it, because I was all scared of trying to do Johan's accent while doing not safe for work stuff. So I just want to apologize if it's not the best not safe for work audio I've done. But I'll have a chance to do him better if you guys get the requests in for it. Oh right, because it's Saturday. I don't have the next 3. I was like, what? Why aren't the next 3 audios there on YouTube? Because it's Saturday. I upload on Sundays. Can I see my scheduled things on Patreon from the app? I don't think I can. I don't think the app lets you do that. Doesn't look like it do. No, it don't. Okay, hang on. No, yeah, well, I mean, Xander, why would it let me see the stuff? It's not like Patreon takes like 25% of creators' income, and then they could put that money into having a functioning app, you know? Where are we? What's the 29th? Oh, that's April. March, there we go. Right. So, since I will not be streaming on Monday, I will give you guys the, what characters are coming this week now, rather than do it on Wednesday, so that you still know what's coming on Monday. So tonight is Johan's first not safe for work audio, like I said. I recorded it while I was kinda sick and delirious and losing my voice. Hopefully it's fine. On Monday... Oh shit, wait, no, I changed it. That one already went up, I had to switch it with something. This is why I should have made a note. Okay, Monday is Cassius. I am excited for that one to go up. It's nice being as in front as I am with recordings, like recording things 3-4 weeks in advance. But what it does mean sometimes is like I forget what's already gone up, and I keep thinking this one's already gone up because I'm like, I've recorded that ages ago. They must have heard it by now. No? Oh goodness. Well, I've been waiting for them to get to this one. I was really happy with it. And then where are we? Wednesday. We switched some stuff around. So what is going up on what was originally going up on April 2nd has been pushed back into the empty slot I had for April 28th so that I could put something new up that I recorded this morning for April 2nd, which I hinted at in Discord this morning, because I feel like you guys should have learnt by now that if I get a new hyperfixation, there's probably going to be an audio coming out about it. So... It's interesting because I was like, I'm just gonna Google the name of this game and then ASMR and we'll see what comes up. Because I was just curious what was already out there, and nothing. There's one VA on YouTube who's done a bunch of female characters from the game. But as far as I could find, no one has done any ASMR roleplays of any of the male characters from the game. And I'm like, hopefully that means people would want it. I'm quite surprised no one else has. Are we getting cookie ASMR? So... what's that? That's Monday. Wednesday is gonna be pure vanilla cookie. Because I was just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to record today. I've got this empty slot for later in the month. And I don't know what to put there. I can't move up some of the requests that's scheduled for later because I don't like doing the same character twice in the same month. What do I do? And then my brain just went, do you know what you could do? So. And I'm down for, you know, if you think of any of the cookies that you would like me to voice, feel free to pop them in the audio requests. Or if you want more of pure vanilla. Am I gonna accept voicing every single cookie? Probably not. I statistically won't be able to do every single one of their voices or know enough about their character. But as long as it's a male cookie, or a they-them cookie... well, I was gonna say if it's a they-them cookie, because there are some cookies that use they-them pronouns. My rules on what cookies I will voice. It can't be one of them ones that's a minor. Some of them are children. I'm not voicing children. So it has to be an adult cookie. Has to be either a male cookie or at least, like, a mask they-them, if that makes sense. Like, if it's a cookie that uses they-them pronouns, but is voiced by, like, a female voice actor, and their voice is obviously quite high, I'm gonna say no. I don't think I'd be comfortable with that. I'm just not comfortable doing, like, a high-pitched voice. Because I don't want anyone... I know you guys want, but I don't want anyone listening and being like even when I've played games and I've had to voice characters, like when I was doing, like Phoenix Wright, every single time I had to voice Maya, I was like, I feel sick. Because, like, even though it's like, well, who gives a shit? You watch Game Grumps and they'll do, like, high-pitched female voices. I'm like, yeah, but because they're cis men, people will just be like, whatever. But I don't want those taken out of context or people to see them and be like, oh. Like, I don't know. I haven't got any comments about people thinking I'm a woman on YouTube in years, which I'm very thankful for. But that first year when I was posting ASMR, I got a lot of comments all the time about people either being transphobic or not realizing they were being transphobic. They'd leave things like, whoa, you do such a good male voice for a girl, and it's like, that's not the compliment that you think it is. My pronouns have always been in my bio. But like, for example, I think Stardust Cookie uses they them. I don't know enough about them to be able to know whether I can voice them yet. I think, for example, they use they them. I'd be okay with that request, if that makes sense. Whereas like Angel Cookie uses they them, and I wouldn't, but also I wouldn't anyway because they're a minor. But I couldn't think of an example of one that's an adult because I don't know all of the Cookie's pronouns. But yeah, I've just still been playing Cookie Run every day. It's been a week now. I need Pure Vanilla to kiss me, but I also need him to kiss Shadow Milk, and Shadow Milk to like come home to the Vanilla Kingdom and like have his redemption arc. And I finally got to Beast. I grinded enough to be able to get to Beast East because I just want to get through Beast East because every 30 stages you do, you get 20 Gacha of Fate pulls. And I still haven't pulled Shadow Milk yet. I've done 80 Gacha of Fate pulls so far, and I haven't pulled him. Or haven't pulled Awakened Vanilla either, but I'm not really bothered about doing that. I haven't pulled either of them in 80 pulls. And Shadow Milk, come home. Please. I have Pure Vanilla. I got the Truthful Deceit costume for him. Come home. But because I just did Beast Yeast, so I've done the first 2 episodes and I've skipped ahead to episode 7 because that's where Shadow Milk is. What I have to say about the story is it clearly Elder Fairy, Cookie, and White Lily were smashing. Like, you can't fool me. Also, I would like to kiss Mercurial Knight Cookie. I was looking through his tag on Tumblr because I was just curious how other people draw him. Oh, no one draws him? He's no one's favorite. No one cares about him. Well, fuck you guys then. I keep having the idea of like such a stupid fucking drawing of you know that meme that is it's like a grid and it's like a picture of a straight couple and it says regular underneath, which it shouldn't because obviously that's homophobic. Like, but the meme is like it says regular and then like Yuri and then Yaoi and then in the bottom corner it's like I see no difference, love is love. And it's like a meme, obviously, don't ever call straight normal or regular, because it sounds like you're calling gay relationships irregular or abnormal. But I keep thinking about that, and being like, well, obviously, the het couple is White Lily and Elder Fairy, and the Yuri couple is Black Forest Cookie and Wedding Cake Cookie. And the Yaoi couple is Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla. And I see no difference because love is love. And my brain's like, you should draw it. It's like, no. I don't want to do that. I'm grinding for Black Forest Cookie. I do have both Black Forest Cookie and Wedding Cake Cookie. But I don't Shadow Milk. Humph. Although it is 1 minute away from daily reset. But no, I'm not going on Cookie Run until the Cookie Run, a new day on Cookie Run when it resets in UK time is 3 PM. But I'm not going on Cookie Run until stream is over. Blah 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 blah. Where were we? Next Saturday. Green. It's Lucian. And that's what's coming up in audios. Let me scroll back in chat now that we've been streaming for almost an hour to say hello to everybody. I'm so sorry, I just needed to get all that out of me. Hello Green. Hello Olivia, hello Fine, hello Adam. Thank you guys for all the head pats. Hello Kiwi, hello Shrimp, hello Bunnies. Hello Ash. Hello Blue. Hello Mavos. Hello Drowsy. Hello Ellie. Hello anyone who is lurking. There we go. I can't reach mouse to Green. Green, it's okay. Green, breathe. I have to open my window. Oh my god, I'm warm. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't think I have any other updates. I can't think of anything. You're supposed to like Finn. Oh, well, it's because when you first came in and I asked, is it pronounced Finn or fine? I was like, is it pronounced Finn? Or is it fine? And you just replied with, yeah, that one, you said it right. And I was like, which one? And then I think you either said like the first one or the second one. I was like, I don't remember which one I said first or second. You'll have to like phonetically spell it out, and then you didn't respond to that. And so I've been like, fuck, which one is it? I guess I'll just pick one of them, and then if it's wrong, they'll correct me eventually. and here we are, we're at the you correcting me eventually. It's okay. But I was like, I guess I'll just pick one, and if I say it wrong, I'll get corrected. So that's fine. Co-working. I don't think there's anything else I need to tell you guys about. Oh! New stickers! I finished them. Oh, where is my own shop page? Etsy, please. Don't look to the side and see what's in my Etsy cart. You don't know. You don't know if there's Shadow Vanilla stuff in there. You don't know, chat. You don't know, okay? It's not at all mean to correct me if I pronounce your name wrong. If I'm obviously struggling with it, I think the best way to explain how to pronounce something to me is like, say what it rhymes with or something, you know? Or try and write it phonetically in a way that, is easy for me to understand. There's things. I finished the things. Here's the things. I'll put them, there's the link in chat. It's my first drawing of Perpetua. And it's a silly one. I've been saying for ages that I've wanted to get stickers up in my Etsy shop that aren't just my pixel chibis. I don't draw in the old chibi style I used to use now, it's just the pixel chibis now because I think they look cuter. But it is a bit frustrating drawing in that style all the time. I do enjoy it, but obviously they all look very much like the same. And I think about other people's shops and how they have really fun, unique stickers. I think about what stickers I buy at Comic Cons, and that's more been the thing, is I think about, like, if I got my stall back at Comic Con, what stickers am I bringing? Like, if I'm having, like, those little grid displays, and I'm gonna put some stickers on them, which ones am I bringing? Like, I can't bring every single sticker I've done, because there's hundreds of them. Which ones am I gonna pick? And it's like, fuck, well, I guess I'll just pick the best-selling pixel chibis, but that's gonna look really samey, isn't it? I mean, I guess off the top of my head, I can think of, like Magical Maidens. They have, like, the same kind of, not base for all of their pins, but they draw little chibis of different, like, animes and stuff, and they give them all, like, the Pokemon Ditto face. So, like, that's kind of samey, but they don't use, like, exactly the same base, and they are pins, so I feel like it's a bit different. They have a bunch more of a selection of products, because they've got pins as well as, like, sketchbooks and coasters and other stuff, whereas if I just show up with a table full of stickers, and they all are just the same base over and over and over again, I don't think that looks like a super cool table display. I've been really wanting to have more stickers that are just, like, individual little drawings that aren't just the pixel chibis, and I've been really struggling to think of anything. And then, I can't remember why I was thinking about the baby girl pose again. I think I'd been thinking of drawing someone like it for a while, and I wasn't sure who. And I genuinely can't remember why I thought of Ghost for it, and why I thought of doing them as stickers. Oh, no, I remember what it was. I don't know if you've seen that post going around Blue Sky. It's like an old, maybe like 40s illustration of like a lady laying back in bed with her legs like straight up, like towards the ceiling. And it was going around as like a redraw your OC in this pose. And I was like, oh, I kind of want, my brain was like, draw Tizzo like that, and I was like, ah, okay. And then I was going through my folder where I have all like, I save like old drawing memes like that into a folder, and I was scrolling through there, and then I saw the baby girl pose. I was like, I should draw Tizzo in the baby girl pose too. And then I was like, what if I drew everyone in the baby girl pose? So, these are all the poppers, the leaders, the lead singer characters from the band Ghost. We've got Primo, Secondo, Terzo, Copia, and Perpetua. All of the boys in their fancy robes. And it's a pain to draw the more complicated robes, but it is also nice to see, obviously, like, the progress of Ghost through the costumes. How much more complex and slightly fancier, you know, they get each time, because obviously they've got more of the budget, because they're more well-known and able to invest in the fancy costumes. Yes, I give Primo the long hair, even though it's not canon. It's a popular headcanon. I really like it. And while you might not be able to tell under all that paint, I did give them all different facial features. They've all got different, like, jaw lines and cheekbones and nose shapes and wrinkles and stuff. Even Perpetua, who, like, you can't see because he's got a mask on. So, I wanted to draw them having different features. And, like, Copia and Primo have got slightly, like, pointed ears. Primo, just to me, is like, he has to look like Nosferatu, otherwise what's the what's the point? You can kind of see, like, Primo's pretty flat, whereas Terzo and Copia and Perpetua, you know, they've got they've got stuff going off. I did the Satanized music video outfit for Perpetua because that's the first one that came out, that's the one I was the most familiar with, that's the one I'd already planned to draw, and then obviously the newest outfit hit, and now he's got a new set of robes, and I'm like, why? I guess maybe it's just like a redo, maybe the Satanized robes were like either like a prototype, or they were just for the Satanized music video, because obviously they are incredibly long, so that he can, Tobias can stand on that podium, stilts, whatever he's got going on underneath the skirt. But I think it's a shame, because I honestly prefer the Satanized robes over the robes that he's been wearing lately, and that he's been wearing in, like, the Rolling Stone photo shoot and all of that. I don't like them as much. What I really like about the Satanized robes is just the amount of purple. Yes, I know it's Terzo's colour, but it's kind of a different shade of purple. But also Terzo's robes weren't majority purple, and so it's nice to see one that's more colourful. Like, yes, Copia's were majority blue, but one, he had the black cape over the top, and two, it was very quickly switched out to the all black robes with the different hat, so he didn't get to wear the blue for very long. Whereas I'm like, I think it's nice to see one that is much more colourful. But now it's been replaced with robes that do still have some purple on, but a lot less purple. Like, the little capelet is no longer purple now, it's black or like a dark grey. I'm like, I liked the more colours. And I just already had the Satanized robes in mind. And also, the Satanized robes have just a metallic mask, whereas the current robes, the mask is entirely covered in glitter and, like, little crystals and stuff, and I was like, how the fuck do I draw that? I'm not gonna try, we're gonna do the Satanized mask. But yes, they are all available as stickers on my Etsy shop, they're all the regular. Even though they're bigger than my usual stickers a little bit, they're still the regular price, they're £2 each. Or if you get all 5, they're £2 each, or if you get all 5, it's £9.50. You're painting your nails purple for Perpetua? Whoa. I am currently working on more stickers. I want to get some Cookie Run Pixel Chibis done. I already have 3 drawn. And, after realizing, like, hey, you can just make your regular art style into stickers. That drawing I did, which my Discord have seen, I haven't posted anywhere other than Discord yet, but I drew a little romantic drawing of Vanilla and Shadow Milk. I want to do a couple more, and then those will also go up as stickers in the Etsy shop. Yeah. And that way, I get to draw fun art for me, and then also maybe make a bit of money off it as well. And all the previous, you know, ghost stickers and badges are also still up in the Etsy shop for anyone who hasn't seen them before, wherever the hell here they are. They're still here. And the prints I did. I will add Perpetua. I would like to add Perpetua as a print to this series, but one, we don't know his ghoul lineup for sure yet, like the names of them and whatnot. And two, I mean, I haven't even sold any. That's not true. I have sold, like one of Primo, one of Secondo, one of Terzo, and I think 2 of Copia. And I think I bought like 25 of each of them. So still making a loss, because I have a printing company do posters for me. So still making a loss on these little babies at the moment. So I don't know if I would add Perpetua, considering that I don't want to lose money. So we shall see. We shall see. But this is a co-working stream. Ignore the Pokemon. For people that don't know, I need to have like a short intro to this every time in case it's anyone's first time. I have a NeoCities website. NeoCities is a website for you to host your own hand-coded website. It is not a website builder like Squarespace or Wix or Card. You have to actually code the website with HTML, CSS, and or JavaScript. I've really loved doing it. I've been coding it since June 2024. And I'm a proud little member of the Web 1.0 revival movement, which is all about making fun and unique websites and, you know, making and hosting websites like this that don't have any ads, no pop-ups, no paywalls, no cookie stealing stuff and data stealing stuff everywhere. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I think it's a fun way to express myself, as well as, like, I've got my art gallery in here and stuff. I would encourage anyone who's thinking about it to give it a go if you want to make your own website. And if you do want to make your own website, or even if you just want to know where I got any of the images for that are on my website, I have a page on my website called Explore the Web. It is a kind of master list resource page of tutorials and resources, and anything you could possibly want when trying to make your own website, including website building resources and coding, help and tutorials, free websites and layout templates. So if the idea of actually coding something entirely from scratch is too daunting, there are free templates out there that you can use and that you can edit. This is built off an editor template. I used Sad Girl's layout template builder for this page. I didn't entirely code it from scratch. Widgets, games, interactive elements to add to your site, graphics, resources, generators and tutorials, online web communities such as web rings, clicks, pixel clubs, fan listings, and more, web manifestos and guides, free art tools and programs, and other fun sites. And I'm not gonna open online Omnichord and get distracted by it again. But this includes like just any other websites that I think are fun or useful, like stuff like the Internet Archive, or like a bunch of free sheet music resources are in here, or like free games you can play online, stuff like that. I still haven't made a command for my website. I should do that. Obviously, if you guys want to go check it out, I'll link you to the homepage. And if you want to leave a nice comment in the guest book, so we can push out this weird hate comment that I got, because I can't block or delete anyone in the guest book, feel free. And then when I open my website, it won't be there anymore because enough people will have commented underneath that it'll have been pushed off screen, and I'd have to scroll to see it. That would be nice. You don't have to have an account or anything to leave a little comment. Hence why I can't block this stupid person who was mean. Hopefully my guest book doesn't get targeted. Because my site is marked as 18 plus on Neo Studies, it won't show up on like the homepage like little shout out thing where they pick different websites to highlight, which is honestly kind of a good thing because often there's sites that end up on the on the plus side, if your site ends up there, you can get a whole flock of new followers. On the downside, some people use it as a way to target people, and a bunch of Neo Studies sites have, I don't know if a bunch, but a few people I follow have had their guest books kind of graffitied by Nazis lately, so that sucks, and they suspect it's because they were featured on the homepage, so it made them easier to find. Obviously, if that ends up happening, I'll just have to close the guest book. But it's still open as of right now. We'll see. I haven't updated my update log in a while. Oopsie. Obviously the site is 18 plus. Thank you whoever left a little comment. I saw the thing pop up. Obviously the site is 18 plus, but you should be 18 plus to even be viewing this stream. Anywhere that there is actual, as in like, I would prefer there to only be 18 plus people checking out the website, but also some of the pages do have 18 plus content on. There will be warnings on said pages. So for example, where's the character? Fan art museum. Be aware. One, if you do fan art of me, unless you explicitly tell me not to, if you do fan art of me or any of my OCs, it will go in the fan art museum. But be aware that any of these pages can have explicit not safe for work art on them. That will be uncensored. So click on any of them with caution if you're in public. And obviously don't be on the website or in these streams if you're under 18. The Bongle is safe. You can look at Bongle's art. There's no not safe for work art of Bongle. And as for my own art gallery, any not safe for work art is censored. But if you want to see it, and then if you want to see it uncensored, you click on the image. It will link you to the uncensored version. If you give it a little click. Which obviously I'm not gonna do. Sorry, this is on shuffle and I didn't realize. Yeah, I just started drawing not safe for art in March. I need to update this. Yeah, if you click on any of them, it will go to the full drawing. But also, if you click on any of the not safe for art ones, it will take you to the uncensored version, which obviously I'm not going to do on stream. But yeah, I worked real hard on it. I'm real proud of it. I'm still really happy with how the music box came out. Music player, that's more of it. The codes from Oddity Commodity obviously credited down here. But it still took a lot to get it to work and a lot to get it to actually go into that little box on the side. I'd never really messed around much with JavaScript before. It's one of only 2 pages on my site that like has JavaScript on it. The music player uses JavaScript, and then the theater page has JavaScript. That's like how it works to have the video pop up without taking you to a different page. But I don't like JavaScript. I don't want to use it. But that's what we're working on today. Despite what that mean comment said about thinking that I'm 15 because they think my OCs are stupid, whatever. Why are you even taking the time out to be bothered? Like, why explore people's Neocities pages if you're just gonna like hate on them? What are you even doing? I don't know. I've never got. I know. I shouldn't still be thinking about it. I've never looked at someone's OCs and been like, wanted to make fun of them, because it's like that's someone else's characters. That's them being creative. I'm not gonna make fun and shame someone for being creative and not harming anyone else. Anyway, you guys know I've been working on these little ID cards to my OCs, and that at the bottom of each one, it links to hang on. Sorry about that. Someone rang the doorbell and I didn't know if there was anyone else in the house, so I went to go answer it, but there was someone else in the house. Anyway. Yeah, so at the bottom of each of the ID cards, it links to their fan art page, which again, might have 18+ art on it. Their official art page, essentially all the art I've done of them, which will link to their Toy House gallery. For example. All the drawings I've ever done of Amoros. And then to their page, because I do want to make them all a page. I don't know if every single one of my OCs ever will get a page, but I'd at least like, you know, all the boys I voice to get a page. And if you're like, you missed out, Sorrow, I didn't, he'll go in the fandom OC section, considering that while he is one of my OCs, I did not create symbiotes as a species. I do not own them. Marvel would sue me. So he gets to go in a different section. But I thought, instead of working on more of these little profile cards today, it would be fun to actually get a start on the individual pages. I know I talked about last stream, I had a few inspiration, like, ideas of what I wanted to do. I don't even know what I have open on the screen right now, hang on. I want to get this page up. One of my web shrines that I made. So we'll talk through the thought process and of what I want it to look like, and then we'll get on to trying to make it look like my ideas. So this is the this is my web shrine of Lucifer from Supernatural. It's got 2 columns, and it's got this little kind of table underneath the picture, which I really like. I would like to do a similar kind of setup. I like the little boxes with also the little deco stuff in between. This is Neon Bandit's website, neonbandit.art with an O, with a 0 for the O. This is one of their OC pages for one of their Deltarune OCs. Again, I really like the little grid thing. Obviously, it looks very kind of fan wiki inspired. And then we also showed, I talked about Vampire Nest's site. Blue, oh my goodness, thank you so much. Oh, which reminds me, I should have mentioned, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Wow, what went to Sander? They went to, can I scroll up please? Because I can't see if that's Lena or an I, because, whoa, and you started a hype train. Okay, Lena Moria, Shrimps, Tonia, Malvros, and No Brain Cells. Those of you who are in chat, enjoy your, those of you who got the subs, enjoy your access to the emotes and no longer getting ads when you watch my streams. That's what I wanted to say. until the 31st of March, I presume it means until the end of the 31st of March, Twitch is currently giving 35% off gift sub, what would you call it? Groups? Not groups. Bundles? Bundles. We'll use the word bundles. So from, I think, yesterday up until the 31st of March, so only for a couple days, there was 35% off all gift sub bundles, so bundles of 5, 10, 25, 50, is that how many? I think any bundles of 5 gift subs or more currently have 35% off, so they'll be cheaper to purchase. That applies to every streamer on Twitch. If you've been wanting to gift any subs, not singular subs, but any bundles of 5 or more, have 35% off their usual price. And that will end. It says the email said March 31st, so I presume that's until the end of March 31st. Which, actually, a reminder, since it is almost the end of March, I should put this reminder in the Discord as well, that we do not do April Fools. Do not April Fools me. Do not send me April Fools pranks. Do not do April Fools pranks in my Discord. Do not do them on my socials. Do not do them on my Twitch chat. Don't do it. It's a serious fucking boundary for me. Don't do it. I'm autistic. We've got plenty of autistic people in chat and in the Discord who struggle to recognize tone, to recognize jokes. Like, obviously, if you want to tell a joke and you put a tone tag on the end, that's fine. If you know, that's fine. But too often, I see April Fools used as a way to do mean pranks to people, and as an excuse to bully people, as an excuse to lie to people, and then make fun of them when they didn't understand that they were being lied to. I fucking hate April Fools. And I hate when people go, there's a tweet an actor made once, I'm not gonna name drop who it was, that was like, April Fools is necessary because it teaches people how to that they shouldn't just believe everything that they're told. And I'm like, I get what you mean. Yes, people should fact check. Yes, people shouldn't just believe everything they read online. But at the same time, like, I've had people on April Fools just straight up just tell me, like, something that they, oh, this thing got announced. I'm like, whoa, really? They're like, no, idiot, April Fools. I'm like, that wasn't really a funny haha prank. That was just you said something and then made fun of me when I believed you. And, like, that's not me believing anything I read online. That's me believing that a friend or someone that I'm friendly with wouldn't lie to me. Fuck you. Like, sorry, I hate April Fools. It's fine if you like doing fun, harmless pranks that are actually harmless. And you know, there's April Fool things I've enjoyed. When Google used to do fun April Fool's thing, there was a year where, for April Fools on Google Maps, you could find and collect Pokemon. I found them all. I missed that. They should do that every year. Well, like, you have to go through, like, the entire world and certain landmarks and stuff, like a water Pokemon would only be in the ocean or in rivers and lakes. And you'd have to scour, like, the whole world on Google Maps trying to find Pokemon, and there was, like, 100 and... maybe it's all of Gen 1, I think you could collect something like that. That was fun. There was another year where they changed Google Maps to look like a parrot map. Tumblr's April Fools last year was that there was a boopometer. You could choose to turn it on or off. And if you turned it on, it just meant that you could boop other users who had also chosen to turn it on and participate. And you may be like, what do you mean boop? And literally just a little animated cat paw would appear on your screen. That's it. Harmless. Actually harmless. What did I get? Oh, I got a thank you for the hype train. Enjoy your emote, Blue. I don't know which one you got. I got this little magnifying glass. Girly. But yeah, just so you guys know. I'll put a message in the Discord about it, but just... no. No. Do it in your own spaces. Do whatever you want in your own time, you know? But, the other thing I hate about this idea of like, well, April Fool's Day teaches people to not take things too literally, and it's like, cool. What about autistic people like myself who like literally can't control taking things literally? In my experience, it's not fun to be autistic on April Fool's Day, so. It's literally in the rules of my Discord, because I've been in other Discords that claim to be like, neurodivergent friendly, and then have literally like said stuff, and then people will be like, oh, really? And then they'll be like, no, idiot. It's like, April Fools. It's like, that's not... I think a fun or a nice April Fool's thing is if it's, like, optional. So even, like, Tumblr's Boop thing, if you don't like it, you don't have to turn it on. Cookie Run's April Fool's event, if you don't like it, you don't have to participate in it. You know? Anyway, sorry about the April Fool's rant. It's just because I remembered that was coming up, and I was like, I'll post a message in the Discord the day before or the morning of to be like, don't do it. Don't do it. Not that I think anyone in our Discord would use it as an excuse to bully people, but it just happens too often. That what could be just like a little silly holiday really just is an excuse for bullies to, like, assholes. It's just it just feels like it's a day where assholes get to excuse being assholes under the guise of it being April Fools, and it's like, no, you're just an asshole. Anyway. Yeah, this is Vampire Nest website. I like that they have little collections of images. I like assigning stamps and blinkies and deco images to my OCs. What can I say? And then obviously fan wikis. Of course I have the cookie one open. The cookie one open. Apart from not including fan wikis' terrible practices of just like being a shitty website and shoving ads down everyone's throat, which you can't tell because I have an ad blocker on, but like fucking... And I didn't know. When people would complain about the ads, I'm like, I've never gotten an ad, and then I opened it once on mobile and I was like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is unusable. You can't click on anything. Which is why a lot of fan wikis are actually moving over to other websites. For example, this is the Better Fear and Hunger wiki. So if you go on the Fear and Hunger wiki that is actually on fandom.com, you will realize it has been graffitied on purpose. Because there's some fan wikis which, in protest, have just become fandom.com fan wikis that, in protest of fandom.com just being shit, have purposely like graffitied their own wikis to make all of the facts inaccurate and the images silly and all of that. So yeah, obviously the fear and hunger.fandom.com, if you actually want factual information about the game, don't use that one. A lot of wikis are moving over to wiki.gg, which is where like the better Toontown Corporate Clash wiki is, the better Fear and Hunger wiki, and the Ultrakill wiki that I use are all on wiki.gg. And this is Dawn's page. And obviously, again, I just like these little box things with basic info on. So that's kind of my idea. I was like, I always draw in my sketchbook my idea for the page of my website before I draw it. I would show you guys, but my webcam probably will not pick it up. Pick up my tiny little pencil doodle, but essentially that I wanted 2 columns, 1 thinner column to the side, kind of like this, but with this left column a lot thinner. Have this little side column with this little kind of info box, and then underneath that we can put blinkies and stamps and images, and then on the left side have information and stuff. And I was looking at like what fan wikis have as their different headings, so I think I wrote down lore/story, personality, which will also include like, I guess, like likes and dislikes. I don't know, I'm really bad at writing personality descriptions. And then like relationships with other characters, to other characters. I think that's all I wrote down. There's not going to be like a gallery page on it because my toy house is there for that. So I was trying to figure out, I was looking particularly at the source code of Neon Bandit's site and also the source code of fandom.com to see like how they do the little table. Obviously I have done a table before, like this one here. But I couldn't figure out how to get like the little lines looking as nice and these like header backgrounds. These like little red bars here. So what I ended up doing is actually each of these little dotted lines is just an image that I made that's in between everything. It's just an image, it's not actually like coded in. Because I couldn't figure out how. So I wanted to do that a bit better this time. So I was looking at the source code of this and the fandom wiki, which if you don't know, you can right click on any website page, click view page source, and it will give you all of the code for that page. A lot of how I learnt to code is from just getting other people's free templates and editing them, and then also just looking in the code of other websites and what they're doing and how they work. And I was doing that and trying to figure it out, and I was like, wait, why don't I just try and Google and see if anyone does have a free theme that looks like FanWiki, or that has a page that looks more like FanWiki. Like, there might not be. Boy, I'd feel silly if I didn't Google it, and lo and behold, yeah. 2 people have free codes that you can use that look like Wikipedia. One of them is by limegreen.neocities.com. Sorry, .neocities.org. They have a free theme called Wikitable. It looks like this. It has the little side info table that I want. It also has like these little menus that pop open. The HTML code is here and the CSS is here. There's like a different version of the code that they've used, that they've edited a lot. And then I also found this one by Squidneys, which has multiple pages to it. It has like the Wikipedia kind of homepage, and then also individual pages. So I spent my time before stream figuring out if I could get this little info box into my regular theme, because I don't want the rest of the code. I don't want the rest of the code. I just want this info box, which for some reason, the example one has a picture of a Pokemon in it, but yet the text description is like describing like a planet or something. Not describing the Pokemon, unless, who knows, maybe this is a planet. Who am I to say? I don't think it is, though. I think it's a big silly boy. And yeah, I don't know that- correct, I don't know the name of the Pokemon. I don't know the name of most Pokemon. That's not true. I know most of the first 5 generations. And then and then I stopped keeping up. Clodsire. I knew it was the I knew it was what I presume to be the evolution of Quagsire, but I don't know his name. And I didn't want to say that it was to do with Quagsire in case I was wrong. Got Paldean Whopper. I didn't Whooper? Whooper. It's Whooper, there's 2 O's. I don't know if I've seen. Oh no, that's not. I was gonna say I didn't know there was a variant of Rooper and I've never seen it, but that's not true because Aurora's definitely shared gifts of it. Well, I didn't know that that's what that, Oh, Quagsire doesn't exist in part. Oh, he's like an alternate evolution to Quagsire. Well, but I'm not wrong in thinking that he looked like Quagsire. I don't know what Paldean is. I presume it's a place in Pokemon. But I don't know what game that is. Your words mean nothing to me, Magic Man. But now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, no, I have seen pictures of a Wooper that is like a brown color, because I'm pretty sure Aurora shares a lot of pictures of Wooper, especially when it's Wednesday. It's a Scarlet and Violet region. Okay, yeah, I don't know what gen number that is. No, I don't know anything about Scarlet Violet other than that's the one with Corviknight, right? Just because Corviknight's really cool. I'd been wanting a cool crow Pokemon for a long time. No, Murkrow doesn't count. I don't like Murkrow. Sorry. I wanted a cooler crow Pokemon. Or raven Pokemon. Oh, Sword and Shield of Corviknight? Cool, then I don't know anything about Scarlet Violet. Pokemon's too hard to keep up with. Like, as someone who isn't gonna play any more Pokemon games. Maybe if I was gonna play Pokemon games. But I'm not. I found the gameplay frustrating because I'm just not someone for RPGs. I just liked collecting them. But maybe I would have stuck with them if they'd stayed 2D, but they'll never go back to 2D. I hate how the 3D looks. I don't like 3D animation in general, but I really don't like 3D Pokemon games at all. Just the art completely makes me be like, if it stayed 2D, I probably would have tried and got another Pokemon game after Pokemon Black, but I can't do the 3D. I think it looks ugly as shit. That's just my opinion. You're allowed to think it looks fine. I personally hate it. I can't. It makes the games unplayable to me. Anyway, we're all distracted by this big boy, and he's not the point of this stream. Also, the Pokemon games are just getting lazier. I feel like they're not putting as much effort into them, making them, like, good functioning games, because Game Freak just knows that everyone's gonna buy it anyway. It's just my opinion. I feel like they could put a lot more effort into them, but they just don't, because they know everyone's gonna buy it anyway. And you know, for what is literally the biggest franchise in the world, and by biggest I mean highest grossing, like way above Marvel, way above Star Wars, it's Pokemon. Game Freak, Pokemon Company really, really love taking down small businesses, and Nintendo as well in general. There's been conventions, MCM London a few years ago, a Nintendo rep literally was walking around the Artist Alley to try and see if anyone was selling Nintendo stuff, and then telling the convention owners and saying like, we're gonna pull out unless you kick them out and literally make them pack up their table right now because they're selling one Kirby pin. Like, dude. You're a bazillion-dollar company. You are not being hurt, your profits are not being hurt by people selling fan art of Pokemon. They're just not. And also, in my experience, everyone who buys fan art also buys official merch. Like, people want both. They're not buying one over the other. The only case where they would buy one over the other is because all of the official merch is either sold out, not available in their country, or every single piece of official merch was like limited edition, $10,000 figures or something. Like Like, on one hand, it's your characters, you choose what to do with them, but I feel like, as long as, like, my opinion, like, I let people sell fan art of my characters. If it's a character that I have official merch of, that I sell art of, like Amber's and Arden, you can sell fan merch of them. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, you can read my fanworks guide, check the rules before you do so, but, like, you know, there are rules within that, like, don't obviously get some AliExpress manufacturer to mass produce, like, 50,000 plushies of them. That wouldn't be cool. But, like, Green selling stickers on Etsy of Ambrose and Arden is in no way gonna put me out of a job, you know? The Pokemon Company is so greedy. The reason why I don't have any Pokemon stuff on Etsy, I did years ago, it all got taken down by the Pokemon Company. They sent me a cease and desist. I appreciate them, at least, messaging me saying, hey, please take them down or we'll report it to Etsy, rather than just reporting it, because when you report stuff to Etsy, it can make Etsy put a black mark against your name, and too many of those, your shop could get closed, you could be put on a reserve, where Etsy basically just don't give you your money for 3 months, but still take their cut of it. So at least I appreciate them doing that, but like, you're gonna go after these small businesses on Etsy, meanwhile, how many bootleg Pokemon merch are there? How many people, how many companies are bootlegging and stealing your official art, official Pokemon art? How many shops on Redbubble and Etsy are selling actual official Pokemon art on stickers, even though it's literally the sprites from the game that they haven't made themselves? How many companies are selling, like, bootleg knockoff Pokemon plushies that look like the official plushies but aren't? But no, sure, yeah, go after stalk round the artist alley at MCM, telling MCM that you're gonna withdraw your stall unless they kick everyone out who dares to have any Nintendo fan art. I get fucking stupid corporations. Like, my opinion with fan art, because, you know, people could very easily be like, well, imagine if people were making money off your characters, how would you feel? And I'm like, I'm fine. As long as it's a character that I also, if it's a character that I'm making money off, like my audio OCs, fine. Like, as long as I'm selling merch of them, you can. But like, my Monster Boy Band, I'm not selling any merch of them, so please don't. Because, like, that's my feeling on it. I feel like if the creator themselves isn't making any money, isn't managing to make any money off the stuff, then you shouldn't. At least not without permission, you know, ask them first. But if someone is making money off it, then I think it's fine. I don't think you're stealing anything out of their pocket. Obviously, if they're an indie creator, please check their rules. But a lot of indie creators are fine with it. Why is it that indie creators are fine with fan merch and big companies aren't? Because if fan merch really was affecting companies' bottom line, if fan merch was really stealing income from companies, wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't indie creators be telling you not to do it because now they can't pay their rent and the big companies wouldn't give a shit? No. Indie companies don't care. Or indie companies allow you to do it. Supergiant, who make Hades, allow you to sell fan merch. Toby Fox, who makes Undertale and Deltarune, allows you to sell fan merch. Limbo Lane, who made Smile for Me and Great God Grove, allow you to sell fan merch. Toontown Corporate Clash allows you to sell fan merch. All indie titles, but Pokemon Company down and Disney down, and it's like, yeah, because it's not really about. It's just greed. It's just greed. That's all I think it is. And they can say it's because they want to protect their IP, and they're really protective over Pikachu, and they just don't want anyone drawing it, but it's like, really? It really just feels cruel. I mean, I don't think getting rid of fan art makes them sell more official art. I don't think it does. People will buy both. Like, if I love a character, I want as much stuff as that character as possible. Like, I have already been saving Cookie Run stuff on Etsy, because I would quite like to have some Cookie Run stuff, but I have seen Cookie Run stuff, Cookie Run fan art, taken down off Etsy before by Dev Sisters. Like, they have reported stuff before. Some Cookie Run listings I've seen labeled under, like, Biscuit Run instead, to try and avoid that happening. But it's like, dude, if there was more Cookie Run official merch, people would get that too. I would love the Shadow Milk plush, but he's sold out 3 separate times before I knew about him. Which, again, them taking down fan art. Meanwhile, if you search Cookie Run on Etsy, and I presume the same thing happens if you go on eBay or just Google in general, if you searched Cookie Run or if you search Shadow Milk Cookie on Etsy, so many of the listings are bootleg plushies of the official plush that are pretending to be the official plush. They're using the photos of the official plushies from Cookie Run or the official plushies from Mewtwo's as the picture. But if you look at the reviews, I'll try find it. There was this Shadow Milk plush. And I'm like... And you can tell, because they all look exactly the same. You're like, oh, this is a bootleg. This is a bootleg. Like, I feel like that's what you should be having the problem with. Why don't you take these listings down? And not artists who just drew Shadow Milk themselves. Like, that's their own art, you know? They didn't actually steal your art. But so many people are buying these. So many people are buying these bootleg Shadow Milk plushies because obviously, I guess you can't get the official ones, but it's like, don't give shitty AliExpress, Wish.com, Temu bootleggers your money. Please don't, because not only do they steal from massive companies, but they steal from small fan artists as well. I have had my artwork stolen and resold on Redbubble, on Temu, on Wish.com, and on, I don't know why I'm saying Wish.com instead of Wish, on Wish, on Amazon, and on AliExpress. They will steal from anyone. Well, I typed Shadow Milk plushie, immediately the first row, 3 of them are bootleg plushies. The second row, 1 of them is a bootleg plush. The third row, 2 of them are bootleg plushies. The fourth row, none. Fifth row, 2 of them are bootleg plushies. Like, what have we got? We've got 1, 2, 3 bootleg plush, 4 bootleg plush, 5, 6 bootleg plush. Don't know if I trust this. This is someone selling their Cookie Run account. They're saying that they have all these cookies and they have all of this. That feels like it might. I'm not gonna accuse it of being a scam. I don't know the shop. I don't know its ratings. But they're selling a Cookie Run account that has, like, loads of stuff on it. Like, loads of really high cookies and loads of gems and stuff for 90 cents. That seems strange. This pin looks like it is literally just traced off the official Cookie Run art, but it might not be. I'm not gonna get accused that. We got another bootleg plush. We got someone making something out of the official art. Again, you should draw your own stuff. You shouldn't steal the official art like that is someone else's drawing. Another bootleg plush. Some neon sign, which is obviously again just traced from the actual official art. Another bootleg plush. Another neon sign that's just using the official art. But I don't know which shop it was. But just to assure you guys that, like, well, but maybe the bootleg plush will look as good as the real one, and there's no way to get the real one. Yeah, let me show you the review I saw. Okay, well, this store that's selling the Shadow Milk bootleg plush has 0 reviews. So you take a wild guess on whether or not maybe this might go well for you if you buy it. This one has 1 review. And the 1 review on this isn't on this shop. Again, this is not the 0 reviews is for the shop in total. This shop has 1 review. And don't get me wrong, some shops when they just start on Etsy have very low reviews. I've bought from shops on Etsy that are clearly run by real artists who are just starting out and have low reviews. Who have barely any. And by low reviews, I mean a low amount of reviews. I don't mean 1-star reviews. So I'm not saying if a shop has barely any reviews, you shouldn't buy from them. Like, shops have got to start somewhere. So you've got to be, you know, someone's got to be their first customer. But just be wary when they're selling shit like this. And, like, all their other items are plushies in vastly different styles. The 1 review that they have is someone saying, this shop's everything I'm looking for. It's one of these rare finds. I know. If everyone saw this shop, they'd become rich. What the fuck does that mean? Did a bot write that? What does that mean? Here we go, this is the one. This store has 30 reviews, and some of them seem like real, some of them are 5 stars, and some of them are saying, you know, some of them are for plushies that people like. This Calcifer one, someone gave it 5 stars, that they really liked it. This Charmander, they gave it 5 stars, saying they really liked it. Although, they're saying, there were shipping issues, but they were understanding. The plush I arrived doesn't look like the picture. Right, so you got screwed. Why are you giving 5 stars? The coloration's off, the shape is different, the eyes are placed differently, the tail is pure red. But the seller reached out to me and said I just got shipped the wrong plush, and they're gonna help me get the right one. I don't think that's worth 5 stars. I don't know if I believe that they shipped you the wrong plush. It might be because it is a bootleg that looks nothing like the image, and you may be like, Prince, why would you say that? And I say that because here's what they're advertising the Shadow Milk plushie looks like. This is a picture that they stole from the actual official Shadow Milk plush release, that they photoshopped into some leaves. That's what he's supposed to look, although they flipped the image as well, actually. That's not... Here we go. That's what he's supposed to look like. This one. And this is what someone got. This is what someone got when they ordered it. This is what they got. This is what they got. What did they do to him? Let's just get the actual real plush up for a side-by-side. In case you're like, well, maybe the bootleg stores, maybe they'll still give me, it's the only way I can get Shadow Milk. Do you want Shadow Milk if he looks like that? He's got a receding hairline, poor guy. His arms are like... His whole body's kind of twisted. His face is kind of swollen. His eyes are too far apart. He's got like a weird like potato kind of shape. I don't know what's going on with the neck thing. His arms are weirdly like... They're meant to kind of bulge out at the bottom to show that he's got these like... long like sleeves that are like billowing at the bottom right before they go in at the wrist, and yet somehow here they've just kind of swollen it up at the top, at the shoulder. That's not the same plush, because it's not real. It's not a real listing. I mean, they got a plush, but at what cost? The review is 2 stars. The head resembles a potato more than it does a sphere. The hat hair was clearly so much too high, leading Shadow Milk looking like he had a severe hair recession problem. The head also doesn't look like it was put together in the right place, so the poor guy's got a giant chin now. His face looks very long, and because of this we started calling him our ugly son. I would have given him another star in the item quality section if it wasn't for the price. I was lucky enough to get him on sale for $50, but I couldn't imagine paying $70, and this is what I received. Also to say, be wary if you purchase this, he might not look exactly like the picture and may be ugly. I'm attached to our ugly son though, he gave us quite a laugh. Which, I think $50 is too much to pay for a bootleg plush that looks nothing like the picture, in my opinion. And also to say, we were lucky that we got him for $50. It's still currently $50. I have a feeling that it is perpetually on sale at $50. I feel like a lot of these bootleg shops do have like continuous 24-hour sales. It's never actually ever been $70. Also, I noticed that the listing they left a review on has been deleted. The listing's been deleted, but as we can see, the Shadow Milk plush still exists, so what the shop did the moment they got that 1-star review is deleted the listing and then made a new listing of the exact same item, because that way it will show it that this item has 0 reviews. Instead of that listing that review immediately showing under right here, it'll be further down. It'll be harder to find because it's not for this item that we're looking at. Sadly, on average, they do have 5 stars, but obviously if you look, they're just like there's bootleg Pokemon plushies on here. That looks like a bootleg Jellycat plush. They've got bootleg FNAF plushies. Not bootleg Hatsune Miku. Not bootleg Kuropi. Oh, it's Clodsire. We were just talking about you. Oh, not happy tree. What have they done to happy tree friends? That looks a lot like a Jellycat. Oh no, it is. It is the Jellycat plush. 100%. I was about to say like this looks a lot like the Jellycat dragons, which I love, but I would love to get for Julia, but they're so expensive. But it's like but I was like, I'm not gonna say it's a straight up bootleg of the Jellycat plush. It just looked like they copied it. But then I went down here and I'm like, oh no, those are pictures of the Jellycat plushies. Those are exact pictures of the Jellycat plushies. Those are the different color schemes that the dragon comes in. Yep. I mean, they look like they're made of different fabrics there. And obviously some of them come and they look decent-ish enough, like the picture. I don't know who the fuck that is. Some scary Garten of Banban looking thing. But yeah, just be like real wary if you're buying any kind of plush or any kind of clothing. There are some people obviously who will make their own plushies, or who will work with a manufacturer to make plushies, but have a look at the shop. You know, and obviously like if it, you know, if it's like, if someone like there's a bunch of shops on Etsy that sell Astarion plushies and they're not bootlegs because there is no official Astarion plush. And obviously they're not making it themselves, they are working with a manufacturer. But Etsy's just a fucking breeding ground for scams now. That's not to say don't go on it, because a lot of small businesses, a lot of artists do use Etsy because it's the best platform to use, because it is, you know, it has the search bar, unlike something like Shopify. There's another 2 bootleg plushes, again, with these like 3 stars, 1 stars. Another bootleg plush, another bootleg plush, another bootleg plush, another Cookie Run account for sale, another bootleg plush, more stolen art, another account, another bootleg plush, stolen art, stolen art, stolen art, stolen art, stolen art, and another bootleg plush. I really wanted to see more picture reviews. What the f— this is the only thing that— this is the only review? What is— and it's like, oh, it's a Bible verse. Bought by someone in Germany. That's the only thing this shop has ever sold. And they gave it 2 stars. They gave their Bible verse written on a block of wood 2 stars. So would you like to buy Shadow Milk from this person? And again, they're all on sale. Because I think they'll show up higher in search results, I reckon. If it looks like there's a sale on. Oh no, they've bootlegged Espresso. Oh no. And Etsy will not do a thing about it. Etsy will not do a dang thing about it. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours on my chill co-working stream. I'm so sorry. I got real distracted. The point is, however we got here, is that, oh, I was writing about Pokemon. I'm so sorry. I feel like such a dum-dum. Right. Is that I just wanted to get this little info box onto my website code. Remember we were talking about website codes? I get real passionate about art thieves. So I spent all the time before stream trying to figure out how to get just this box, finding the parts of the code in the HTML and the CSS document that were related to this, and getting it working, and it took a while, but I got it working. It's in there now. It's in there on my own website, and now we can spend stream editing it. We're gonna make Ambrose's page. We're gonna start with Ambrose, because I want to start with Ambrose. And I'm gonna BRB. Just fine, because there's an ad break coming anyway. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then we're actually gonna co-work. I'll probably put— I don't know. I don't know if people are feeling Vocaloid, or if people are feeling like having instrumental music on in the background, so we don't get distracted singing. In which case we could do like Cuphead or Ultra Kill. We'll have a think. No, don't bootleg my. I'm sorry, Green. Sanrio gets bootlegged a lot. They'll bootleg all of our boys. Ultra Kill. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I might have opened a cookie run while I was gone because I need to grind for stamina jellies and you earn so I can do more BC stages, so that because every time you do 30 BC stages you get 20 more Gacha of Fate pulls, and I want Shadow Milk. And you get 5 stamina jellies for every 5 minutes you stay in the town square, even if you literally just stand there and do nothing. So what I did yesterday and what I wanted to do today is just have my phone plugged in, charging in the background, and have my little guy sat in the town square for hours earning those jellies for me. Did I get tempted to do the few gacha pulls that I had? Yes. Well, I was just claiming the daily rewards, and then I was like, oh, a couple gacha pulls, I'll do those. I didn't get Shadow Milk. But I did get Moonlight Cookie, who's very pretty. Who, my first knowledge of is because, here's a thing to do if you guys are bored while watching stream. Cookie Run has an official What Cookie Are You quiz. Apparently I'm Moonlight Cookie. That's what it told me. I have all my quizzes down here. I'm a sensible dreamer. Apparently. Which makes me Moonlight Cookie. If you want to know what Cookie You is, here's the quiz. It's 12 questions. Take the 12 easy questions and find out which unique cookie you are. Obviously not every single cookie's in there, I don't think this has been updated. It says out of nearly 50 cookies, and there's 150 cookies in the game. Also, I'm noticing this has like oven break characters as well, maybe, in it. I don't know what your options are. Shadow Milk definitely isn't going to be an option. I don't think this has been updated in a while. But there you go. If you want to find out what cookie you is, feel free to tell me if you want. I don't know. There isn't much of a description. I don't know really why I got Moonlight Cookie. It just says I'm a sensible dreamer, and I'm like, okay. I guess I am sensible and a dreamer, so I guess I'll take that. Green voted Ultra Kill music, so that's what we'll pop on. We're gonna get into co-work time now. Can I make Ambrose a page? I do have Photoshop open in the background as well, because obviously this ain't gonna be the background. We need a background that suits Ambrose. Oh my god, and it's gonna be so much easier to find stuff because I organized all my images. I mean, I'm not entirely finished. I still have yet to organize my user boxes and my non-pixel GIFs. But all of my pixel GIFs, all of my stamps, all of my blinkies, all of my buttons, all of my backgrounds, avatars, and ad banners are all organized. They're not on the website yet, but if anyone ever wants, if you guys ever want any web deco stuff because you want to decorate your own website, or your Tumblr blog, or your Toy House page, or your Art Fight page, or whatever, feel free to shoot me a message in the website building channel in my Discord, and be like, you could be like, hey Prince, do you have any web deco of Cinnamon Roll? And I can be like, you bet. Or do you have any web deco of Cookie Run? Which I did actually already have a bunch of Cookie Run stuff before getting into Cookie Run because Julia likes Cookie Run. But which included saving like 300-400 Cookie Run stamps a few weeks ago because I found a DeviantArt account that had a bunch. You might be like, yeah, I have like 300 Cookie Run stamps before I even started playing Cookie Run. Look at them all. That's a problem right there. And then while I was earlier before stream, I was just like, I wonder if there's any Shadow Milk stuff. So I just searched Shadow Milk Cookie Rentree, because Rentree is a website that people use kind of like card, and they make little graphics for them. So that's, and a lot of people will tag their graphics with the word Rentry, so it's just an easy way to find stuff. But yeah, you might notice there's a bunch of Shadow Milk stamps in here now. Oops. Anyway, I think first thing is get it looking nicer, like get the background and the color scheme sorted, and then I'll edit this little info box so it's not planetary information about the great planet of Clodsire, and then I'll add the actual information in text and stuff. But I don't want to add text when it looks like this, because it doesn't look right. This is not for this is not Ambrose. So we're actually in the co-working portion of stream, if you can believe it, so I might talk a little less. Obviously, if anyone has any questions about anything I'm doing at any point, feel free to ask. I'm still willing to talk. Did you get the quiz? Did you get Snow Sugar Cookie? Is that why you're asking? I know which one that is, but I don't know anything about him. Like, I don't know what the personality is about or anything. Whoa. Incorrect! We all know you're actually Dino Sour Cookie from Cookie Run Oven Break. Green, you can't hide from me. He probably wasn't an option. Also, I don't think any of the questions were, do you like dinosaurs? Otherwise, then it would have been then, and then we would have known. Her Cocoa, oh, Cocoa Cookie's so cute. Her April Fool's art is really, really cute. So the April Fool's event in Cookie Run gives them like different artwork that you can switch in and out on the little menu screen. This is so cute. She's so cute. Photoshop. I did not ask you to make a new document. What are you doing? You okay? I'm trying to, oh my god, my computer's crashing just by trying to look at my own files. I'm not asking a lot of you. I guess I maybe I am. Maybe I am. Where's Cocoa Cookie? Here's Cocoa Cookie, that's what she normally looks like. And then her April Fool's art. Some people's April Fool's art is cursed, some of it's silly, and some of it is just Gijinka, some of it is just humanized, and she's just adorable. She's adorable. Look at her. She's so cute. You got Werewolf Cookie? Whoa. He's pretty dang cool. Is it because he's like if Trevor Belmont was a werewolf? Is he a werewolf? There's what Werewolf Cookie normally looks like. And this is his April Fool's art. I mean, I don't know enough about his personality, I just think he looks kind of like Trevor Belmont. And you might be like, Prince, were you not upset that you didn't get Vampire Cookie? No. Because as much as, like, you know, he looks cool, I actually don't vibe with Vampire Cookie. I'm sorry, okay, here's the thing. Vampire Cookie, he is a vampire. How, you know, he's got a look. But his whole thing is, he's basically a lazy day drinker. I mean, it's blood, but, like, he literally... That's it, he just wants to be lazy and drink all day. And that's very much not me. I don't vibe, like, dude, get a fucking job. No, I'm kidding. But, like, no. I want to make it clear I'm kidding with that. Some people are unable to work. You're not, though, Vampire Cookie. What are you doing? You just kind of, I'm just like, dude, Both of us are holding the same drink? Oh no! I'm being exposed. I do like each of the cookies have a different death position. I like that his is just, he's just taking a nap. I wanted to like him more, and whenever he speaks, whenever he's like just around the kingdom and he's speaking, he's always just like making comments about how like it's cooler to not do stuff, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, and look, obviously we should live in a world where people don't have to work to survive. But Vampire Cookie's attitude just pisses me off. Also, Cookie Run Kingdom doesn't give him very good costumes. So, one, this is his April Fool's Day form, because him and Alchemist Cookie are siblings, or related somehow, something. So their April Fool's thing is that their personalities switch, so he's actually like a nerd now. That's the other thing, he like messes up his nerdy sister's experiments. Fuck you, Vampire Cookie. But his costumes in Cookie Run Kingdom are just like very basic, like recolors. It's not really a different costume, it's just a recolor. And you might be like, but they're not bad. They're not bad. But do you want to see the costume he has in Oven Break? Which Oven Break is a different game. It's just an auto side-scrolling running game. I wouldn't want to play it. Look at his fucking costume in Oven Break. Can we put that in Cookie Run Kingdom, and I'll change my opinion on Vampire Cookie. That's so much better. Who did Green get? Green got Snow Cookie. They're not called Snow Cookie. I already fucking forgot. No, it is. It is Snow Cookie. His green as a cookie, apparently. You wanna see their April Fools are? You got those little, have you not seen the, I don't know, was it TikTok, was it? Of someone having one of those little duck, like little snow molds, and they're just like clamping the snow, knocking them, and then doing it on like a wall, like in the dark, in like the evening. And they're being so violent about it, and then some of them don't turn out right. But the dinosaurs, I'll take this. Yeah, sadly, dinosaur cookies only in Oven Break. Oven Break's got some pretty cool dang cookies, but I don't want to play Oven Break because it is just an auto side scroller. And where's Dinosaur Cookie? Where is he? Here he is. He loves dinosaurs and he has a pet dinosaur. That's him. That's Green. My favorite Cookie Run Oven Break exclusive cookie is Abyss Monarch Cookie. They are very gender. NB icon. Please share your gender. Who else is pretty cool that's an Oven Break exclusive? Baguette Cookie looks kind of cool, I think. I don't remember the pronouns of Baguette Cookie. I like that their hair is baguette. Oven Break has robots. Like robot cookies. Which is pretty... she's so cute. She's only an Oven Break. She's so cute and sad. I'm worried that she's not a good juggler. Look at her little face. Normally I'm not. Normally my heart doesn't get stolen by child characters. But look at her. It's like, I love Candy Apple Cookie so much. She's become one of my favorites. She's not... So, Cookie One characters are normally either adults or children. There's a couple that are explicitly, like, babies or minors. Candy Apple Cookie's listed as being, like, an older teen. So maybe she's, like, 16, 17. Maybe she could be 18. I don't know. I don't want to assume. She's 18 plus if she's not. To me, she doesn't seem like she is. I don't have every Oven Break cookie saved. Because there's too many of them. There's too many of them. Oven Break also has a bunch more dragon cookies. They're pretty cool. Anyway, when we're talking about cookies... You got me distracted. Oh my god, when I find out... I forgot I was a guy, right? I didn't know that. And then I pulled him and he started speaking and I was like... That voice. I want to make sure now before I... misgender. They had a much deeper voice than I expected. I'm sorry, I just thought he looked so he is a boy. I'm so sorry. I know better than to just assume. Okay, it's not that I assumed that because dress and eyelashes that they were a girl, that he was a girl. It's because I didn't know Cookie One was cool like that. Right? I just figured Cookie One was probably going to be pretty stereotypical in its gender presentation of its cookies. But it's not. Good for them. I just didn't expect them to be a little progressive that way. This is a whole ass man, and he's got eyeshadow and he's got eyelashes. And he might be a little evil from the way that he talks, but, you know, good for him. Where's Peach Blossom? This is also a man. Look at this man. Okay. Wait, no, I think do I have Peach Blossom? I think yes, I do, because I bought, his Soul Stones. I was so upset with his April Fool's Day form. He changes into Peach Cookie, so this is Peach Blossom Cookie, and this is Peach Cookie, who is from Oven Break. That's not what I wanted. I wanted him to have a cool form, and then he didn't have a cool form. His Affogatos form, he's just being a menace, as is his one. He's pouring coffee on Wizard Cookie. Oh pretty, oh no, why oh no? Oh no, I've bumbled into another ad break, no! Get shit done! Alright, we're putting the Ultra Kill music on. We're gonna find a nice background for Ambrose, we're gonna get the colour scheme changed. Oh, the downgrade. Obviously, it's just because it's meant to be like a funny haha. We made Peach Blossom Cookie even though we already have Peach Cookie. But like... Like, I really wanted, where is he? Where's my current, one of my current boys on my current team, Pitaya Dragon. He's the only dragon cookie in Kingdom. You'd think maybe he would annoy me since, Mr. Spice Overlord pisses me off. But I don't mind him. And also he transforms into a whole dragon. And he's quiet during matches. He doesn't yell, "I am the Spice Overlord," every 2 fucking seconds. He just growls like a dragon, because he's also a dragon. And I really wanted him to have really cool April Fool's art. I was like, give me the human one. He shed. It's that he shed his scales and now he's all itchy because he shed. And he's like itching, biting himself because he shed all his scales. I mean, what a little baby, but also like, I really wanted to look cool. Like, he's kind of full of himself, like Mr. Spice Overlord is. But he doesn't piss me off the same way, and if you're like, who's Mr. Spice Overlord? I can't pronounce his name. You tell me how his name's pronounced. I don't know how to say it. He pisses me off. I've rolled him like 2-3 times. Can I stop? Can I stop? I had him in my team because I was like, sure, he's really powerful. But he just yells, I am the Spice Overlord every 2 seconds when he's on my team in battle. And I literally couldn't stand to hear his voice anymore. Sorry to the voice actor. I literally was like, I can't play. I need him gone. I don't know if it's pronounced... I've never seen the word before. Sorry if it's like a real common spice and I just don't know the word. C-A-P-S-A-I-C-I-N. Capsaicin? I don't fucking know how it's said. He called... I hate him. Go away. My current team, I think, that I'm using, which I just use whoever's the strongest. Unless there's someone I don't like you. Mr. Spice Overlord. But, no, it's currently Pure Vanilla Cookie, Wind Archer Cookie, Sea Fairy Cookie, Dark Cacao Cookie, and Pitaya Dragon Cookie. He's giving Silk. Oh my god, I mean, yeah. If I had to assign... If I had to kin assign cookies, yeah. I mean, what I've gathered from his attitude so far is he's very, like, feels a bit scheming. He probably thinks he's, like, kind of better than other people, but in, like, a mean anime, like, mean girl at a high school kind of way. Not that Silk is mean. But, you know. It's not spicy, it's what makes things spicy. Ah. Well, I still don't know how to pronounce it. Obviously, giving Ambrose an Ardent Vampire Werewolf cookie is very obvious. I don't know what I would give anyone else. I don't know if there are cookies that... Maybe Peach Blossom to Valentine, because he's got that... like, soft pink and... almost blue kind of color scheme going off. It's kind of gentle. Oh no, I'm scrolling through now. No! I was working on my website, now you're like, oh, I wonder what cookie I would assign to each of my characters. Hello, Black Sapphire Cookie. Maybe Satin can have Black Sapphire Cookie. I want to steal his gender and make out with it. Part of me's like, do I need to cosplay him? Am I gonna cosplay a quick? But I'm like, I don't like doing cosplays with short hair. I've learned, like, having short wigs off, depending on the style of it. Because I was okay with Kahara, but Kahara's is a bit longer than that. But with, like, quite short wigs, it just makes me feel shitty. I don't like how I look with short hair. I guess, not dysphoric. Well, I don't know, because you might say you can't feel dysphoric about having short hair if you're a guy. It's like, short hair doesn't equal guy. I guess I just feel gross with short hair. I don't like it. But, like, the fit, though. He's also kind of giving, there's a VTuber I like. Another stream on Twitch called Mika Magica. Whose design came first to be- I'm not saying they copied Cookie Run, because Mika had their model way before this guy. I'm not saying Cookie Run copied them, I'm just saying that's the vibe. Yeah, maybe it's just that it doesn't like my face. It makes me feel- I almost want to say dysmorphic. Not dysphoric. But just something not good. And this is his microphone. Yeah, the little batwing things, the puffy sleeves that then go into, like, the tight. I love sleeves that are like puffy but then they go into a real tight wrist. The cravat, it's got a little chain, the earrings. He's called Black Sapphire Cookie. I think he gets to be Saturn's cookie. I mean, they've got the same fringe. his April Fool's art. He's one of Shadowmilk's henchmen. Shadowmilk has got 2 friends / henchmen in the entire world. One of which is Black Sapphire Cookie and the other is Candy Apple Cookie. I mean, does he regard them as friends? Probably not, and they regard him as their master. But, like, also maybe, like, Shadowmilk could show some appreciation and, like, give Black Sapphire, like, a kiss or something, you know? I'm just saying. Don't know who said that. Was Candy Apple Cookie. Which, again, as a reminder, she is, like, probably, like, 16 or something. I mean, it says older teen, but, like, she's not as small as the minor characters, but she's not as big as the adults. So... But I love her. I thought I would get annoyed by any of the child characters. I love her voice. She's so silly. She's a little chaos gremlin. She's got one little tooth. She sometimes reminds me of Julia. Maybe that's what it is. And her April Fool's art is her and Black Sapphire Cookie going to Shadowmilk Artist Alley and buying everything because they're such big fans of it. I think probably it's also that the Black Sapphire is like carrying all of her shopping. She's got a Shadowmilk t-shirt on, she's got a plush, she's got like 2 body pillows. But to be fair, as much as it's like, you're like, oh, is Black Sapphire just carrying all of her shopping? He's wearing a t-shirt too! I think some of it's his. You gonna share the body pillow? She's so me for real. One of the, one of her voice lines, if you win, is, Shadowmilk Cookie, I won! And it's like, me too. Or sometimes she'll just scream that, like, I love you, Shadowmilk Cookie, and I'm like, girl, me too. There's 2 pillows, 1 for each. Exactly. Exactly. I love the little elf ears they gave her here. But she's also got like kind of little vampire aesthetic going on, just like Black Sapphire does. And it's because Black Sapphire is an adult, and he's also said like he practically raised Candy Apple Cookie, so they're kind of like adopted siblings kind of vibes. They're just little guys. I want to go to Shadowmilk Artist Alley. Let me in. He's really so please hand over your gender. This is unfair. Anyway, coding, right? I'm glad people agree with me on Black Sapphire Cookie. He's so pretty. So pretty. He's got that kind of vampire aesthetic going off. And I'm gonna say I prefer his gender to Vampire Cookie. Sorry, Vampire Cookie. I mean, to be fair, obviously Vampire Cookie's design is a lot simpler as well because he's one of the earliest cookies in the game. Whereas he was designed like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, whereas Black Sapphire got released 2 months ago. So obviously a lot of the designs have gotten more complex or nicer, like, over time, you know? Sorry, I was just trying to no, go- Where's the Ultra Kill music? Save me, Ultra Kill music. Green said, I said Ultra Kill or Cuphead, Green said Ultra Kill. I will put it on shuffle. Oh, we started out with Castlevania. Fuck yeah, we're gonna- I put it on shuffle and it starts with one of my favorites. Right. Let's get a different background and stuff sorted. I just wanted to do Ambrose first. Even though Arden is the OC who... Arden's the first OC of mine that got an audio. I feel like if you had to say I get one of my OCs to be my YouTube channel mascot, it would be Ambrose. I don't know if he's had more audios than anyone else. But... it feels more fitting. I mean, it probably feels more fitting for me to pick one of the vampires anyway. And when I made Arden's audio, Ambrose had already been planned. Like, they were always gonna be together. I just thought, story-wise, it makes more I might have even drawn Ambrose first, I'm not sure. But I was like, story-wise... Not that I had much of a story planned, but I knew I wanted to introduce Arden first. I can't remember why, because it was 3 years ago. But I just was like... I liked the idea that, well, if they've already met Arden, then Ambrose could tease them for having, you know, and hint at, I already know the werewolf that you met, I can smell him on you kind of thing, or something. Whereas, like, if Ambrose was like, oh, you've met Arden, he'll, like, tease you for it. Whereas if Arden's like, you've met Ambrose, he's probably not gonna say anything. He just, you know, if he can smell Ambrose on, you know, that it's like, oh, you've been around Ambrose, he's probably not gonna question it. He's not the kind to tease, and also, like, Ambrose and Arden wouldn't do anything with anyone else without talking to each other. That's how a consensual polyamorous relationship works. Ambrose just loves to tease, so he'd just be like, oh ho ho, Arden's met with a human. I wonder, spill the tea, what went down? I want this red to be the box colour. Background colour. And then border, maybe we'll just do white. I constantly forget. So my head's so hot, this headache sucks. If the hex code for white is all zeros or all Fs, one is white and one is black, and I always forget which one's which. Oh no. I'm gonna try all Fs. Yay! Okay. Find a nice background to use. So I have them organized by animals and plants, fandoms and toys, food, LGBT, and miscellaneous. And in the miscellaneous ones, they're organized by color. So let's have a look at what I've got that is red. And these are all like repeating backgrounds. Okay, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking of one of Hill House's little lace ones before I even came with a folder. One of these two. Maybe this one. I'll take a look at the floral ones. I don't really like any of the rose ones that I have. Obviously I could go hunting for more, but if I've already got this many, you know. If I thought about this one before I even went and looked, you know, before I even went and saw it, I feel like it has to be this one. Unless it ends up looking terrible. Hopefully it does not. Oh, I realized. Hang on, is this still set to? Yeah, the back. Okay, the backgrounds are transparent. Fuck, which page did I fix that on? My brain's blank. I shouldn't need to. I think I'll just get rid of this, and then that. Yay! I think that's cute. Oh no, the top. Okay, the top last book. I knew there was somewhere else that had the. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's down here. There we go. Okay. Now let's change the colors of the little info box thing. Up here. I could use the same pale pink that's in the background, I guess. Let's see how that looks. Oh, but if I want... No, because I want the text to be white for everything, don't I? Yeah. Maybe we just try making it the same colour as the background and see what that looks. And I'm assuming this is the background color? No, I think this is... Could use the blue. So. Okay. That isn't dark enough, and also I didn't change the color of something. What is coloring this black instead of white when I just changed everything? There's nothing down here that's changing it, is there? No. Center. I don't know why that color hasn't changed. Does that change anything? No. Huh. Why is the bold text not changing colour? Do I have it somewhere in my code that if something is bold, it... I mean, I could just put it in here, but I shouldn't need to. Color... hashtag... white. Okay, that fixed that. But this is still wrong. Why is that wrong? I don't understand. I do not understand why when I change the text to white only half the text only half of the text changes to white. Just change this here. Nope, that didn't. Okay. Why? Why? There's nothing in the code that means it should be doing that. Why isn't this text on the side changing color? Oh! Fuck, I found it. There is somewhere that's overriding it. There we go. Okay. I don't think... Maybe we'll make the background of that a little lighter than this. Okay. Okay, now I just actually have to work out. What information I want to put in here. So it didn't work out beforehand. Like, what have they included? Name, age, species, gender, birthday. I've never given them canonical birthdays. Location, height, orientation. Relationships. Or relatives. Or I split it like this. I kind of also want to get what's another wiki that has a painting inside. I'm like on the Hades wiki. General information for relationships. Maybe on the Marvel listing. Maybe physical characteristics in a separate thing. They put gender in the physical characteristics, but to me that's not. That would be sex. But I guess what would I put under here? What, just height, eye colour, hair colour? I like that this is alive, formerly deceased. I'm sure probably every Marvel character says it was at some point deceased. Has he been deceased multiple times? Yep. It's Marvel, of course he has. Oh, that makes sense to put, like nationality. Maybe we won't do physical characteristics. Because... what... I might just have that as a paragraph rather than just a little bit, because it's like if like yes, they do have distinctive physical characteristics on their bodies and stuff, but I feel like I'd like to explain that more in depth than just like what am I gonna put like a thing like the hip and genitalia. I don't really want to do that. Oh, this little bit is giving Hades vibes with the little synth. More specifically Hades 2. In the music, I mean. Probably put height back here. What order do I put this? The name, alias, age, species, gender. Maybe they'll get a canonical birthday one day, I don't know. I guess I could, I don't know, I could make each of their birthdays like the first day that they got on audio. Normally, if I've ever given my OCs birthdays, it tends to just be like, do I get a vibe from them that their birthday should be in a particular season? I don't know. Name that doesn't look like how you spell aliases, but I think it is. That's how they spelled it. Oh no, I missed out. Okay. Name, aliases is age, species, gender, occupation, orientation, nationality, height. I can't think of anything else. What to put? Oh, pronouns would be good to put. I'm looking at my own. I guess nicknames rather than aliases I could put. My brain's like in a tizzy now about what order I list this information in. Obviously name goes first, and then alias. I feel like pronouns and gender are maybe next important, but for some reason my brain wants to put age next. But that's not a super easy question for my OCs. But we'll put pronouns separately because pronouns does not equal gender. Where are we? We'll just leave the clod side out, it's fine. So, correct information. We'll get surnames maybe one day. Wait, I'm gonna put aliases or I guess nicknames? But like, if I put like Cupid for Eros, that's not a nickname necessarily. Oh my god, I just called him Eros instead of Amoros because I was thinking about all three names at the same time. Ah! But like, God of Love is not a nickname. I get... Oh, fuck. I guess other names. Other names? Other... That works. So close to being Perpetua, but clip keeps on. Oh my god, I believe in you. You've been working on that Perpetua drawing for about 10 years. I was like, none of them have nicknames. I'm like, wait, Amber says nicknames. You're gonna get ready to see Elizabeth? Oh my god, I hope you have such a good time. Maybe one day I'll get to see Elizabeth. We'll see. Because Germany's like not that far, it's just like, I don't speak German. I don't really, and I don't care when people go, oh, lots of people there speak English. It's like, it feels rude to go somewhere without speaking the language to me. Because as much as it's like, yeah, sure, I could navigate my way around. But, like, what if, like, if you go into the theater or you go into a shop, you gotta be able to talk to someone. You'll be able to talk to the cashier or understand what the cashier is saying to you. I'm like, what if I don't know what they just said? I was like, oh, none of them have any nicknames. I'm like, Ambrose has 3 nicknames. Ambrose has had like 3 different names. Other people have called him so far. I'm not gonna include like flirty vampire as a that's just what he gets called on YouTube for the algorithm. Jack and Oak, welcome in. We co-working. I am working on Don't Mind the Clodsire. It's a placeholder image. Working on see pages. I'm making Ambrose's page on my website right now. Once these are done, obviously it'll be an easier place for people to check in on information and stuff about my codes. I didn't put the Clodsire there. I got the code for this little side panel table from someone else. Someone else made the code. They put Clodsire there, and yet the description, the placeholder description that they put, that piece of code is from Lime Green at NeoCities. They put an image of Clodsire, and yet I don't. It's like the information describing like a planet. Like it says population, orbital station, day, axis tilt. But I googled the name of this so-called planet. It doesn't exist. I don't know what information this is. Maybe they just made up a planet? Maybe it's a planet that looks like Clodsire. Yeah, exactly. Who's to say that's not a planet right there? You know, that's true. It says it's habitable. It has a tropical, subtropical climate. A day is 23 hours. It has a wait, hang on. It has a population of 3 billion 12 million. 3 billion 12 million. Yeah, it has a 3 billion population. There's 3 billion people living on that Clodsire. So that's a lot of people. He's just chilling, don't mind him. So name, other names, age. 300-ish. Or 300 plus, I get, well 300-ish, because I don't know exactly what year in the 700s it takes place. Species. Vampire, formerly human. Which you might say that's obvious that formerly human. Well, but I want to make it clear for certain species, like for example, like demons in this story are not former humans. They're like their own species. Oh, that's true. Well, yeah, and then also if I put, yeah, we'll do physical characteristics as a separate thing, because obviously that would change the eye color changes. Clonos. Orientation. Should I do like separate ones for sexual orientation and romantic orientation? Or should I just put them all under the same? Well, we'll see. We'll see if it takes up. It's gonna take up more than one line if I write everything, aren't I? But then, What if a character's polyamorous? That's not a romantic or a sexual orientation. What is that classed as? If someone's polyamorous or monogamous, what's... I don't know what the word for that is. Is there a word for that? There's gotta be a word for that. I don't know the word for that. I'm forgetting my MOC's orientation. So embarrassing. Did I just on there? Did I think so? Because the ones on here, I couldn't fit everyone's identity. Like, I had to shorten all of them down. Relationship structure? I guess maybe. Also, hi Alex. My co-home was playing the House of Bugs. Get those bugs out of there. The only place that I can think, you know, okay. Is there a word for monogamous or poly? I mean, it's not another, I'm not looking for another word, I'm like, what's the word for the group? Of those two things, you know, like bisexual and heterosexual are orientations. Male and female are genders. What is... Yeah, okay, Google's not really helping. Google's like, Google thinks I mean, is there a term for if someone is monogamous and polyamorous? I'm like, I don't think that's a thing. I mean, you can have you can be someone who is comfortable with polyamorous relationships and comfortable with monogamous relationships, but I guess I always thought that makes you polyamorous. That doesn't, like, just because you're polyamorous doesn't mean you can't be in a monogamous relationship. But I don't know, I didn't feel like it meant you had to. What is... Yeah, no, it doesn't look like... Doesn't look like... There may be a word for that, or if there is, Google doesn't understand what I'm asking. Oh, there is a different word for if you enjoy both. Okay. Ambyamory, that you can enjoy both polyamory and monogamous. That makes sense that there's a word for that. But that's not what I was looking for. I was like, is there a word... Is there a category for those words? Google doesn't understand. The fact that I can think of the only places I think I've seen one listed is on Flight Rising. But specifically, it's on the Flight Rising page, like, for all the little button badges that they made, that someone made. And the problem with opening that page is, it takes, like, 20 years to load. But I know they put them under a category. Relationship type. No, but it's not relationship type. Because it's not... Because describing someone's relationship type would be describing the relationship they're currently in. And that's not what we're describing. We're describing what relationship type they like, not what relationship type they're in. But that's a long way of saying this page is never gonna load. Maybe I should try and open it on my phone. God, it's... Look how many things it's trying to load. Oh, you can't see in the bottom corner, it's going crazy. Trying to load so many images. Who am I kidding? It struggles to load when I'm not streaming. I don't think this site is ever... I don't think it's ever loaded. Oh my god. Oh, they might have just put it under other identities. Here we go, here we go. Pronouns. Unsorted orientations. Yeah, the relationship styles and structures, that's what they called it. Relationship style. I guess you could call it that. But I just want to make it clear that I'm saying... this is what they're into, not necessarily what they're currently in. How do I make that clear? Well, I guess it'll just be clear whether or not they're in a relationship. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's say a relationship style? Ambiamorous. Because, obviously, Amazon are okay with polyamory because they are polyamorous with the listener, but in their own... But they'd be equally happy with each other if the listener never showed up. And in their own, like, if I were to ever make a comic about them where the listener is not there, there wouldn't be, like, anyone else in the listener's place. I don't know if I have any character that's strictly poly, just because I'm not, so I haven't really... thought about it. I mean, actually, that being said, that's not true, is it? Because technically, Silk and Satin are... But but not really. I don't see that as polyamory. I mean, I don't know. Like, Satin is sexually attracted to many people and having sex with many people, but is only in a romantic relationship with a listener, and I don't know if they would want to do romantic relationships with multiple people. I think just one is a lot for them. But also the only reason why... I mean, I don't know, if Satin wasn't an incubus, like, it's a bit different, because it's like, well, he has to, otherwise he's gonna die. If he wasn't an incubus, would he still? I think he'd still, like, be into, like, hookups if he wasn't an incubus. And I think Silk would still, be into the job that he has if he wasn't an incubus. But I don't know romantically for them. I don't know. Fuck, this is making things too complicated. Maybe I won't include relationship style. It's hurting my brain. Also, for a lot of my characters, I just have even, like, if you're like, is Ellis poly or monogamous? I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to figure that out right now, so we're just gonna not do that yet. It can be under the relationships category, like, paragraph if I mention it. Which actually, I have done that. I've done that before. I used to have a pronouns page. I don't use it anymore, please don't. If it still exists, don't. It's old. Whatever it says on it is not still accurate. This was before this is from years ago, like while I was still single, so in terms of like, hey, I'm okay with people saying this. This was when I was single, and I was having like, not safe for work asks on Tumblr and was okay with like, not safe for work role-playing with people in my anon box. I'm not comfortable with that anymore, now that I'm not single. I swear I linked to it. This is it, right? Aha. Sorry, I can't read this and listen to Ultra Kill. People don't know this is the attraction layer cake. It essentially asks you about, wow, this is before I figured out that I was demi-romantic and demisexual. This is not how I would label myself now. It's kind of like aro, ace spectrum, monogamous, polyamorous spectrum, and then heterosexual, homosexual, like, sliding scale between all of those things. Obviously, that doesn't work for everyone. not everyone would consider their sexuality on a sliding scale between hetero and homosexual. Hang on. Oh no, there's nothing really here. It's actually, this is not great if you're demi. I was like, cool, so we can change this to, wait, never mind. Is there a... Hang on. Romantic platonic aesthetic attraction are established easily. Okay, this is more like allo-romantic, but demisexual. Like, romantic attraction are established easily, sexual attraction develops over course. So that's cool, that's allo-romantic, demisexual, but I'm demi-romantic as well. Sexual attraction exists immediately? Nope. Other components, such as and then all the way at the bottom is the just sex, romance is not desired. Nope. If we go up, does not experience sexual attraction, but nope. Anything above is asexual. And I'm not asexual. And anything below is aromantic. Yeah, they don't have a... And then this option is... like, allo-romantic, but demisexual. I'm like, that's not me either. That doesn't... I get why I put that, that's the closest. I guess that is the closest what I picked. Hi, Oliver. Good morning. Ohio. I hope you had a good nap. Is the relationship type thing? I don't know. I'm very happy being monogamous. You know. I don't like... I've had some people... And I'm not trying to say, like, monogamous people have it, what they don't. They don't. But I've had people be, like, saying that it's closed-minded. It's like, no, the idea of being more than one person is very overwhelming. It's way too overwhelming. It's way too overwhelming for my little brain. Just putting energy into one person is... a lot, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. But, like, sometimes even just, like, for example, you guys know I like Achilles and Patroclus, let's use them as an example. Sometimes even just imagine smooching both of them, I'm like, I need one of them to look away. Like, two people combined with my low social battery and scopophobia, I have a hard time being watched, and I'm like, one of them's gonna be watching. I was like, that's a lot. And a lot of input as well, like, if it's, like, two people hugging me at the same time, and I don't do well with physical contact, I don't do well with any hugs that's from anyone other than Julia. I don't really like being touched, unless it's Julia. She's a special person. But, like, even in fantasy, when I've been like, yeah, who wouldn't want to be in between, like, Achilles and Patroclus, for example? Sometimes even just fantasizing about that, I get, like, sensory overloaded and have to stop. Because just the imagery of, like, two people touching at this, like, I'm like, that's a lot. But in terms of, like, I've always thought, like, I don't think in reality, but even in fantasy, it would have to be, like how Ambrose and Arden and the Listener are, right? They're all dating each other. I could never do dating other people that my partner wasn't dating. But now that I am in a relationship, I say now that I'm in a relationship, like, that's new. It's been almost 3 years. I've no desire for anything else. And that's not me trying to say, like, oh, polyamorous people don't think their partner's enough. That's not. Don't. Some person on TikTok with no reading comprehension is gonna think that's what I said, and that's not what I just said. Just for me personally, I'm a big old monogamous romantic, I guess it turns out, Anything else is just, like, too much. Even if there was someone else that, like... Which, no, because me and Julie are happy. But, like, in terms of, like, before, when I was single and I'd think about it, I'd be like, maybe I could cope with it if there were two, but we'd all have to... But, to be honest, that was before I knew that I was demisexual and deromantic and autistic, that now I'm just like, that's a lot for me. And that's not to say that autistic people can't be poly. I'm just like, that's a lot for me. I need alone time a lot to recharge, and I feel like it'd be harder to get alone time when you live with two people versus one person. Some people just need one person. That does not mean that person has less capacity for them. Yeah, and that's also to say, like, with a poly person, if they're in love with several people, they're not giving, like, a little bit of love to each person. Like, they're not, like, if a poly person is dating 3 people, they're not giving, like, 33% to each person. They can still give 100% to each person. Like, that's not how that works. Who are you to know? And to say how much love someone else has the capacity to give? I got more love in me. It's just that all the romantic love I have in me can only be aimed at Julia. But I platonically love me friends. Single player, I figure it's easier to get alone time. I feel less bad about needing alone time. Oh, Queen. You shouldn't have to. But that's the thing with me and Julie anyway, is that, me autism and her ADHD means, and we both need alone time at times. So, like, both of us understand the concept of needing alone time and needing to recharge. So there's never any issues with that. But goddamn you, attraction layer cake. You've got a demisexual option. Where's your demi-romantic option? You silly cake. Oh my god, there's so many pieces in this cake. Good about all 3 of mine being neurodivergent. I think there is something like... Even though Julie is not autistic, there is something like that makes me feel safer being in a relationship with someone who is some form of neurodivergent. And I wasn't specifically looking for that. And obviously at the time we started dating, I didn't know I was autistic yet. Like, I hadn't done any research. No, well, I mean, Julie is suspected. Turns out everyone suspected. Turns out some of my friends thought I already knew. That was their response when I told them. But you're gonna eat the square with the whole cake? But, like, what happens is, like, each of these layers is different, so, like, this is this is the A or Ace layer, and then this is the strictly poly row, and then this is the exclusively straight square. And then it gives you a square, that's your square. But it doesn't have any kind of option for demi-romantic at all. It just has romance comes easily or no romance at all. And it's like, what? There's in between. But, you know, everyone always forgets about, there's, like, so many things that will describe, like, so many, whether it's, like, resources or if it's, like, merchandise that includes demisexuality. It's so rare that it also includes demi-aromantic. Because why no one is demi-romantic, it's not true, right? I didn't know for ages. And I didn't know it existed for ages. And I didn't, know I was demisexual for ages, even though I knew it existed, because I'm like, yeah, but I want to fuck fictional characters, so, and it's like, yeah, no one told me if it's fictional and fantasies that has no bearing on real life. your real life, like what you want to do in real life. Which I'm like, oh, duh, of course it does, because there's plenty of people will have some kinks that they'll only think about in fantasy, but not in reality. For example, if you're into like enemies to lovers trope, that's hot in fantasy, but in reality, no, of course, no one. I don't want to get with someone who treats me like that at the beginning, you know. Yeah, it's like this Julia's also demisexual, and she was like, are you sure you're not demisexual? And I was like, well, but she's like, you don't have any sexual attraction straight away, nor do you want to have sex straight away. I'm like, well, yeah, but I get desires sometimes. And she's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you're not, that's not the same thing as attraction. I'm like, but I have moments where I feel hypersexual. It's like, yeah, that's not the same thing as attraction. I'm like, hang on. And then I did some research and I was like, oh. Never mind. Funny way that the perception of being poly is that you need to have multiple partners. When usually someone starts with one partner, it's super hard to start dating multiple at the same time. Yeah. I think obviously like what the cake says as well, there is a scale between not really caring either way and being cool with either, you know, being cool with either being monogamous or being polyamorous, to only ever wanting to be poly. There's like a whole spectrum in between that, you know? Let's push it up here. People just assume polyamorous people collect partners like Pokemon. Like, on one hand, the imagery of that is kind of funny, but no, on a serious note, no. What do some people think that, like, polyamorous people just have to have, like, the number has to keep going up? Until what? Until infinity? Until they're partners with every single person on the planet? That's ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong. Normally, number going up is fun, but like, what the? How do they think that would work? People should be stupid. Click genders, not people. Exactly. I'm a flag hoarder, not a people hoarder. Click fictional BFs. Oh, that too. Welcome to the collection. Shadow milk and pure vanilla cookies. Mercurial night cookie, you're gonna be next. You better watch the fuck out. You just wait till I draw you. No, because I was thinking about MLMs too. Because, like, just the stupid idea with MLMs, which, to be clear, QE means MLM as in multi-level marketing, not as in man-loving man. Don't get confused. They're referring to multi-level marketing schemes, which if people don't know, there's things called pyramid schemes, which are, I'm sure you've at least heard of, and you know that that's kind of a bad scammy thing. Well, people learned that was a scam, so they started calling them, direct sales marketing, and then people learned that was just a scam as well, was just pyramid scheme in a new hat. So then they stopped calling it direct sales and they started calling it multi-level marketing. But now people have learned that is also just pyramid schemes under a new hat. So I think now they're calling themselves, like, fuck. Oh, some of them are calling themselves new things. What's the new word? Like content marketing or something? Something else. But it's just the same thing. It's just because people have learned that MLM is a bad word now. They're trying to rename it again. It's I've watched a lot of anti-MLM videos. I've been down that rabbit hole. Companies where, oh, sorry, I'll try and briefly explain. where you have to make money through recruiting people. And some MLMs will say, no, we're not a pyramid scheme because we also sell a product. Like, oh god, what are some of the big ones? Herbalife or Arbonne or, what the fuck are Beachbody or like, what's the big one? What's the main one that people know that people don't realize is multi-level marketing? The makeup brand. Avon. Thank you, Green. Because yes, they also do sell a product, but the structure is that of a pyramid scheme. And they'll argue back, yeah, but so is a regular business. A regular business is shaped like a pyramid. It has the CEO on the top, and then a line of managers, and then a line of employees. That makes a pyramid. It's like, yeah, but when, like, a manager at Target hires, yeah, Lululemon, LuLaRoe they're not still in business, are they? There's a whole documentary about it. You can watch it free on YouTube, especially about LuLaRoe. But, the difference is, like, when a manager at Target hires a new employee, they don't take a cut of their employee's salary. Whereas, like, a pyramid scheme, yes, you make money by, like, selling the ugly leggings, LuLaRoe, but you also are encouraged to recruit people. And when the people, like, you're recruited by someone else, normally in a predatory way, they tend to target people who have just given birth, who have just had a bereavement, who have just gotten divorced. If you work under them, and they're your upline, they will take a cut of all of your sales, of all of the money that you earn. And if you recruit people under you, you will take a cut of their sales. So you're encouraged to recruit people because then you'll make more money. But you'll only make more money by screwing people under. By screwing people over, right? And, like, all the money that MLMs make is public. Like, you can look at something like Lululemon or Avon or LuLaRoe, any of these companies, and you can see what they're making. Like, and the tiers, like, the basic tier might be like bronze tier, silver tier, gold tier employees, diamond tier, and literally the majority of people in MLMs do not make enough money to have a living. Like, 99% of people in MLMs are not making enough money, are not making more than minimum wage. Like, only the top 1%, usually the people who started the company, who got in early, are making a lot of money, and, like, 80% of the employees are in that bottom tier where they're making, like, $5 a month. Network marketing is what they're calling themselves now, because people know that MLM is a bad word. Some of them are moving away from the MLM model because the US government is starting to crack down on them more, because they're scams. Good, crack down on them more. But yeah, like, their profits are public. You can see, like, they have to publicly publish how much people are earning. And you'll look, and it'll say, like, oh, the majority of people are in the bottom 3 tier levels. Like, 95% of the employees are in the bottom 3 tier levels, and the bottom tier is making, on average, $5 a month. The second bottom tier is making on average like $10 a month, and then the third bottom tier on average is making like $50 a month. None of that is none of those tiers are a livable wage, but they stay there because they're encouraged. Like, but once you recruit more people, you'll move up those tiers. You're gonna, and they're encouraged to, like, fake it till you make it thing and post as if they've got this rich lifestyle that they don't have a lot of the time, because they're, like, gifted, like, cars and stuff to make it look like, but they're not. And that's the reason why MLM's brought up, is because we said exponential growth, is because they will eventually fall apart, because the majority of the money comes from recruiting people, and they don't seem to understand that you can't keep recruiting people. Like, if the person who starts off the company recruits 10 people, and then each of those people recruit 10 people, and then each of those 10 people recruit 10 people, and it goes on and on and on, by the time you're, like, 10 tiers down, 20 tiers down, that's more people than, like, the population of the USA, right? Like, that can't keep going. It's not sustainable. Not only will you eventually get to a point where you're trying to recruit more people to your business than there are people on the planet, but also, like, not everyone on the planet wants to work for your company. Like, you can't even reach everyone on the planet, because not everyone on the planet lives in a country where your company is active, wants to work for your company, and, like, it gets to the point where what happens is eventually it will fall apart, because eventually there'll just be, like, too many people not making enough money, or they'll be, like, they'll run out of, they can't recruit anymore, they'll have completely run out. Or there ends up being, like, if there's, like, one person making these sales in this one town, maybe they're doing well, because they're the only person selling in this town. But if now suddenly there's 5 people in that one town, it's oversaturated. Especially with something like LuLaRoe, where they're encouraged to set up physical stores. Contra report that studied business models of 350 MLM companies in the USA, published on the Federal Trade Commission's website, at least 99% of people who join MLM companies lose money. Yep. That's a fact. It's a known fact. And people keep falling for them. Again, because they're predatory. People reach out to get people to join when they're in vulnerable places a lot of the time. And they encourage them that they're running their own business. They tell them that you're a small business owner. And it's like, no, you're not. It's like, no, but I am a small business owner because I'm, like, buying the stock and selling it. It's like, right, but, like, if Avon goes under, you don't have a job. So you're not self-employed, you work for Avon. Like, yeah, 99% is wild, and they're just, it almost gets, like, cult-like mentality, brainwash-like mentalities of the people that are really in, just can't, they just will say that that's not true. They'll just say that that 99% figure is a lie. It's like, it's not. Please get out of there. And the reason why I say USA and the reason why that says United States is because most of, if not all, MLMs are based in the United States, with the majority of them being based in Utah, for reasons. Sadly, unfortunately, or perhaps not so surprisingly, there is a correlation between MLM's pyramid schemes and Mormonism. They're just a lot more susceptible to getting into these things. I don't know if it's because they're told that's what God wants them, or if it's just because they're very much... I don't know a lot about Mormonism. We don't have Mormonism really in the UK. But I guess they're just more susceptible into... I don't know. Yeah, they're already kind of in a cult mindset. Yeah, I didn't want to say that and be, like, offensive, but I'm like... It is a much more cultish, extreme type of, like, strict kind of... I don't know if it's a type of Christianity. Is it? I don't know enough. But yeah, they're already more susceptible to just kind of believe whatever they're told and believe that people won't lie to them. But yeah, it is, yeah. There's a lot of anti-MLM YouTubers out there that make content about it, and a lot of them are people who were formerly in an MLM who managed to get out. I hope everyone in one manages to get out and doesn't end up in too deep. I mean, again, like, if people want to know more about, like, I've fallen down the YouTube rabbit hole. There's a bunch of creators that make anti-MLM content, but if you want, like, Wired made a documentary about, LuLaRoe. I will say trigger warning with and its downfall, but I will say trigger warning if you get into the stuff. Obviously, some of them do have cult-like mentalities, and it is really, like, scary, because they will tell people who are in these MLMs, if your family, if your friends want you to get out of the MLM, are telling you that it's a scam, are telling you that it's not good for you, they're just jealous and toxic people, and you should cut them out of your life. And there's conventions that these people go to where someone on stage is saying this. Like, oh, your sister doesn't support what you do, she's toxic, you need to cut her off, and everyone's cheering like, yeah, and I'm like, oh my god. And I will say trigger warning with the LuLaRoe documentary, because what was happening with the LuLaRoe stuff was even more insidious with people in the massive conventions plan, like 100,000 of people in the audience, with like the leader of the MLM on stage, and they'll take them on these massive like vacations where they pay for them all to go on some expensive like cruise, and you have to make enough to get into this top tier to be able to get on the cruise. It's like this, you know, but especially like trigger warning with the LuLaRoe documentary, of like kind of fat shaming stuff. Like people who got higher up were very much encouraged and pressured into getting weight loss surgery. And it does go into detail of one woman who, like, sending people to Mexico to get weight loss surgery. And trigger warning if you do watch that documentary. There ends up being it goes wrong for one of the women, and it does talk about it. So she ends up fine. She's healthy. She's fine now. But the response from the rest of the MLM was just that she should try again. What the fuck? No, she shouldn't. So if you do go down that rabbit hole, it is good to be aware of these things. But beware, yeah, just trigger warnings for some of it. I don't know if we get them as much in the UK. I mean, some of these things are international, so I wouldn't be surprised. Like AnthroCon-sized cons. I don't know. I've seen some, at least one where it was like pretty packed with like people on like a stage. Well, I know we have Avon products here, but I mean, I don't know if we have the like if people get recruited, because they, again, like something like Avon also does straight up sell products in stores. I can have a look. MLM convention. Please don't, like... I guess I should more search... What's, like, a big one? What makes 3.2... They're not still going, are they? They had, like... They were selling... They were... How can they still be going? They had moldy... Like, they were keeping their stock in such bad conditions and then sending it to their sales people, like the actual people who were in the MLM who were, like, trying to sell the leggings. And they were arriving moldy. And wet and damp and like, giving, like, health reactions to people who are opening them because they were that moldy. How are they still going after the Wired document? Or was it Wired? Was it Vice? Maybe it was Vice. Ooh, how? What's like a big one? Mary Kate is like a big one? God, I swear. Mary Kay, cosmetics. Is someone got like attendance numbers? I'm curious. They're technically still in business. So the Mary Kay seminar has 40,000. Oh no, 40,000. That's what it says. Each summer, 40,000 team members arrive in Dallas for a 3-day extravaganza. So yes, bigger than AnthroCon. I don't know if that's the biggest one. That's just one I was trying to think of that is big. How can they technically still be in business after that documentary? That's ridiculous. Sorry, I'm just gonna go on LuLaRoe's Wikipedia page because now I'm like, well, I got to know. A class action lawsuit filed in 2017. In 2019, they were accused of being a Washington State Attorney General. In 2019, accused them of being a pyramid scheme because they are. How have they not gone out of business? There's a class action lawsuit against them in 2017. In 2018, the Washington State Attorney General filed a lawsuit saying that they were a pyramid scheme. Oh, they settled out of court on it. 2019, they countersued. Or something. They agreed to pay $4.74 million to settle the Washington lawsuit. During 2021, they received an F from the Better Business Bureau. An F rating. As of 2022, it's risen to a C. Jesus Christ. I don't know how that documentary didn't end them. How'd you keep going after you an F? I forgot about the leggings that were the, yeah, the company tends towards modesty based on, and then it links to the moment, yep. There was one legging print that looked like a I just remembered about that. F for fucking unbelievable. I was trying to find if it mentioned the mold. It does not mention the mold. Oh, the rise and fall of LuLaRoe. That's... I think that's... So it was on Discovery, the documentary. And then there was a mini-series about LuLaRoe in Amazon Prime called LuLaRich. Please say it wasn't... It follows them an empire accused of being a pyramid scheme. Uh-huh. Is it critical of them? Not sure if it seems critical of them. I don't know. I wonder if I can find... The whole thing is that they sell, like, these leggings with different patterns on. These Tim was pop up, so I just get wheezy because I'm allergic to mold. Yeah. Yeah, they were just, like, keeping them in a... I think, no, they were keeping them outside because there wasn't enough in the there wasn't enough room in the warehouse. They were just, like, the elements were getting to them. Like, the rain. No. I wonder if I can find the leggings that, like, the patterns that people were, like... Oh, well, I tried to search LuLaRoe leggings and I got an article saying, did LuLaRoe appropriate black culture, so that's always a good sign. They just have leggings with really, like, crazy patterns and stuff on them. Like, and I'm not gonna criticize anyone else's fashion choice, but I'm gonna say ugly patterns, but you know, you do you. I'm just gonna have to search. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I don't think I can show it on Twitch. I was like, wasn't the one that, like, was weird that looked like a vagina or something? It was... I don't know if I can show it. I mean, they're fully clothed. But... It was a red pair of leggings and there's lipstick marks all over them, like kiss pattern. Not like super frequently positioned out. Like they're pretty sparse. And one of the areas where there's the kiss is like right on the vagina, like in between the legs. Oh yeah, there was ones where I think they also stole art for some of their patterns as well. Yeah, there's a couple patterns where the placement of things really looks like there is either a phallic object coming out of the crotch, or I don't know what the equivalent of phallic is for if it looks like a vagina. There's quite a few prints where it looks like there's a vagina. Anyway, welcome in, whoever just joined stream. Hi, Dallas. We're shitting on multi-level marketing pyramid schemes. I'm working on Ambrose's page on NeoCities. That's what we were doing. Wait, does it actually say that somewhere, Plan? The LuLaRoe does not guarantee or represent directly or indirectly that you will derive any income as a retailer. Does it actually say that somewhere? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my god, it does! That's so bad! That's so bad. That's on their website? That they literally have to have a disclaimer saying that LuLaRoe does not promise or guarantee that if you work for us that you will receive any income. It's not work then, is it? Oh my god. Sorry, yeah, again, sorry about the MLM rant, but I hope people understand by now when you come to my streams, you never know what we're gonna ramble about. But also, it's if anyone wasn't aware of MLMs, it's good for you guys to be aware of them. Usually, how it will happen is like someone you haven't talked to in like 10-20 years will reach out to you on your like Instagram DMs and be like, "Hey, I just wanted to check in. How are you doing?" And then they'll be like, "Well, actually, I've got an interesting business opportunity that I think you'll be interested in." Because they're literally being told to scour their contacts. Like, find every single person. Oh, you already used to pull your friends and family? Well, go find every single person you went to high school with and ask them if they want to join. You gotta get people to join. No, it doesn't matter if they all, like, cut you off because you're, like, spamming them with comments. They're just bad for you. Go find more people. I forgot Ambrose's height. It's 5'6", right? This is so bad. I got a lot of children, okay? Oh god, when it comes to occupation, I know a lot of my OCs don't have clear occupations. It's genuinely... Is it shit? Thank you, Green. But that's also because, like, I don't know enough about different occupations to give them an occupation. Like, you're telling me in centimeters is no help for me. I don't understand what that means. I mean, I understand centimeters, but I can't picture centimeters. I can picture, if you told me, like, a piece of paper is so many centimeters wide, I'm like, I can picture that. But if you want me to imagine centimeters going up vertically, my brain can't do it. I can do it, like, flat against the ground. Like, if you said, oh, someone's standing 2 meters away, I'm like, I can imagine that. But if you said someone's 2 meters tall, I'm like, I don't know what that means. I can't picture that. Probably because I don't know how tall I am in centimeters, so I don't have, like, a point of reference, but it's just never how I learnt height. But yeah, the occupation thing, like... I don't want this to sound stupid, please don't make fun. But, like, I grew up with one parent who was self-employed and one parent who was unemployed. And so I did not grow up, and like, I don't know any other adults. Like, my parents don't have, like, any contact with their, like, siblings, so I don't really have aunts or uncles that I've ever seen. And they don't have any friends either. So the only adults and, like, role models I've had in my life have been them. And neither of them worked, like, a typical job where they, like, work for someone and get hired. So I never grew up knowing what that was like, or, like, how to even get a job. And then we didn't do work experience at high school. We were supposed to. The year above us did, but when it got to our year, they cancelled it because our teacher said it wasn't important and the exams were more important. Our head teacher was so stupid. So, and then when I went to uni, I mean, I did have a summer job when I was 18, and I only got that because one of my dad's pupils was working there. and he'd mentioned like, oh hey, is the place that you're working at hiring? Because I couldn't find anywhere to get like a job, so to help save up for the move to uni. And she was like, yeah, sure, if you give me like their CV, I'll hand it in for them. And that's how I got that job. It really is, and they weren't advertising that they accepted jobs anywhere. It really is networking most of the time of how you'll get something. It sucked. That job was horrible. It was like a working in a warehouse. That was like, we weren't allowed our phones or any like headphones, MP3 player, anything like that with us. We weren't allowed any food with us. We weren't allowed to bring our own water in either. They had water coolers around, but they were either always out of water, broken, or out of cups. So I pretty much spent every day completely dehydrated. Losing my mind. And there were no seats, you weren't allowed to sit down anywhere. Like, not only were there no seats, but we were told, like, we weren't allowed to. Which is crazy. I mean, one of the girls there was pregnant, and I remember some of the boys ended up kind of making her, like, a thrown out of cardboard box stacks. Because she needs to fucking sit down. It sucks. And then after uni, after I graduated, I was in a very bad place mentally and not, like, ready to, like, straight up throw myself into work because I was having such intense, like, burnout and, like, stuff had happened. I needed to recover. And then, like, 5 months after I graduated, COVID happened. So no one was hiring. And anyone else that I even knew at uni were all self-employed. We didn't get taught how to get a job in the art field. I have an illustration degree. We didn't do work experience at uni, and also we were meant to have like lectures on like how to get a job and stuff, and then they all got cancelled because like the lady who was meant to give them like got sick or something. I don't know, we never had them. We were told they were going to be rescheduled and then they never were. So the only people I kept in touch with after uni were either unemployed or self-employed. And then I didn't keep in contact with, I don't still have contact with the friends I had from uni because they ended up not being well, I came out as trans, and let's put it that way. And then I didn't know how to, then I kept doing Etsy because I was like, I don't know how to get a job in the field that I just got a degree in. There's barely anyone hiring. Not only like COVID happened, and then obviously and fucking then NFTs and AI and shit. And I don't even know how to really put my CV together to you know, and one of the things that we were told was the most important is network connections, that we had to like list down all our network connections. I'm like, I don't have any. I don't talk to anyone I went to uni with, like I'm not still friends with any of them. Literally all I've got at the time, you know, before doing YouTube, was like my parents, who again, self-employed or unemployed. And my siblings, unemployed. So it's like, I don't know anything about any occupations. I got real lucky with you. I mean, I don't want to just say that I got lucky with YouTube, because I do try really hard to make like the audio is good, and I draw a lot of art. I'm working on like 2 different sets of stickers right now. I hope people think I work. But yeah, so the only ones on my OCs that have canonical jobs tend to be like influencers of some kind, or content creators of some kind. Because I'm like, I don't know enough about other jobs to know like what kind of job they would have and details about it to be accurate about it, you know? I don't want to be like, oh, let's give Arden this job, and then it turns out I get all the facts about it wrong. So I don't know. And even now, like, the majority of people that I know, or that I'm friends with, either just are unemployed, or trying to do like self-employed art content creator stuff, or work like retail. And no offense, because my friends who work retail would agree with me, I'm not making my OCs work retail. That's horrible. Why would I do that to them? I mean, I'll give them like PTSD, but I'm not gonna make them work retail. That's too cruel. Also, that doesn't mean that I know anything about working retail. When I did that, I worked, what was it, like 11 weeks in that warehouse? I never dealt with the public. It was purely, I was in charge of like packing orders into boxes. That was what I did. I didn't really have to interact with anyone. Which also actually was like a downside as well, because like they didn't tell me what like anything was. So I would have to like, if we ran out of a certain kind of envelope, like they told me what the boxes were, but like the certain types of envelopes, like the bubble wrap stuff, I didn't know where any of it was. So I'd have to wander around the warehouse until I'd like found an employee that I had never met before, and then be like, do you know where these things are? And the few times most of the time when I did that, they didn't understand what I was describing, or didn't know where it was, or like a couple times it happened that they brought me the wrong thing, and I was too embarrassed to be like, that's not the right thing, because I'm just like, they just went all this way and got this thing for me. So I just was like, thank you. I'm like, that's not the right thing. But I don't have the heart to tell them that's not the right thing, because I'm so shy, and I'm 18, and these are like 40-year-old guys trying to fetch stuff for me, and I'm like, I'm just, yeah, thanks, that's that, yeah. Doesn't give them hospitality jobs, I bet. I'd forgotten I'd ever given Ambrose a job. Apparently in his art fight bio, I wrote that he was like some kind of influencer of sorts, or had like an OnlyFans kind of thing, and I'm like, I guess I can see that for him. But I mean, I understand why I put that at the time, but presently I'm like, I don't know. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, he would like own that shit, but like, I could see him doing, I mean, I don't know if the thing is, he doesn't need to make money, he's sitting on enough wealth. As a creator, I could more see him doing like outfit of the day kind of TikTok things, or you know, like fashion TikToks where people will be like, I've seen them for a bunch of different fandoms and things where people will essentially be like outfits styled around like the Muppets, and then it'll be a bunch of different lines like per Muppet, and each time a new line from a different character will start, they'll like cut to like them wearing like a different outfit that's like themed around Kermit or Miss Piggy or whatever. Not with the, I don't know why that's the first one that came to mind, but I could see him doing stuff like that where he's like trying to style an outfit around different characters from a certain video game or from a certain like fashion related stuff. Could see him doing voluntary work for the displaced monster LGBTQ charity. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, if he was doing influencer stuff, I think absolutely he would do LGBTQ like activism stuff. And maybe not like full-on activism, because I think also like, well, I mean, that's the thing. I shouldn't say activism, because in as much as obviously in this fictional world there are characters who are transphobic, I'm not gonna have it that transphobia and homophobia is like the big norm, and that people like trans people in the world like have to completely hide and it's illegal, because it's a fantasy world. I want to make it that the LGBT people are safe in it. That's my fantasy. But yeah, I could see him do, I could see him do like fashion stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, like he would look amazing in pretty much every piece of lingerie ever. But I also don't know. When I first wrote that, originally when I had Ambrose and Arden in mind, they were just like BFFs who are also fucking sometimes. I know. Crazy of me. Because now it's obviously like, are you kidding? They're so in love. That like, to me, I feel like if Ambrose was single, he'd be more into doing like OF stuff, but in a relationship, I don't think he's that, not, again, Arden, this isn't because Arden would stop him, I just think he'd have less of a drive for it, because he's already getting that attention from Arden. that he's not bothered about getting the attention anywhere else. That's not me saying anyone who does OF stuff is attention seeking, but also, like, you're allowed to do that stuff for attention. You're allowed to want attention. You're allowed to want people to think you're hot. And, you know, you get that bag, you know? But yeah, I don't know anymore. I don't know if or I could see him doing maybe, like, video essays, but, like, with his whole setup being, like, really aesthetic, like, really going into, like, his backdrop. And, I don't know what he'd do a video essay on, but some kind of YouTube video, like, thing where he's on camera, where he would actually put a lot of effort into the backdrop, the set, the makeup look, the fashion look. I'm kind of thinking, like, Shaunasphere, is that what she's called? I forget. I'm gonna get everyone's name wrong. And there's another video essayist who has, like, historical fashion in their stuff. When they're on camera, that does a lot of, like, video essays about, like, queer history, but, like, and, like, well, not, like, recent queer history, like, 1900s or even older, like, ancient history and stuff. I don't know anyone's names of any, of any person that I watch on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. So really the only ones that have canonical jobs are, I guess, the priests and, the incubi. Not the- I don't think, like, every concubi in the universe would necessarily- I mean, I don't know. They wouldn't all necessarily be influencers, but it makes sense for a lot of them to be sex workers, since, like, if the way that they feed is through, like, sex and sexual energy, they might as well make some money off of it, you know? Fuck, if I could get paid for eating food, like, if you could get paid for eating food, wouldn't you? But I think the only ones who, like, wouldn't, they would have to have, like, a constant source. Like, if someone's in, like, a relationship, monogamous or polyamorous, where they are able to be sexually active with that person a lot, then they don't have a need to. Some still would, if they enjoy it, but I think the only ones who, like, wouldn't make money off that would be because they've got partner or partners to fulfill that, and then they don't also want to do the work. But yeah, none of the others. Since Valentine was an aesthetic content creator, I mean, it makes sense if Valentine is some kind of content creator, because, like, he's so shy about, like, being in public. I can't see him having a job where he does have to, like, deal with the public very much. I mean, I think on one hand, like, if there was, like, a really cute store, he would probably be like, oh, wouldn't it be so fun to work at it? But then his anxiety, like, his anxiety just gets to him and kind of stops him. Because the idea of, like, dealing with like, surprise encounters with the public, I think would stress him out too much. But I don't know, but also content creator, fuck. I don't think he'd be I don't think he'd be confident having his face on camera. Like, he doesn't think he's ugly, and obviously he likes wearing clothes, he likes doing his makeup, but I think he would not be able to have his face on camera. So either he'd have to, like, be a VTuber, or, like, if he did adult stuff, it just would censor his face out, or, like, from the neck down. Or I could see him, I mean, he could make audio porn. And then he doesn't have to, like, on, like, r/Gone Wild Audio, stuff like that. And then he doesn't have to, because I think he could be confident recording himself talking if no one else is around. But I don't know. Whenever it mentions photos online, it being easier than in person. But did I specify that those photos include his face? I mean, even the one that you drew of him taking a selfie, the phone's covering up his face. Oh, imagine critiquing the accuracy of historical fashion in shows. Okay, I could imagine him doing that, but I think he'd have, like, a little PNG tuber guy, popping in the corner, you know, something like Saber Spark, Bizabizow, that kind of where they have just like a little PNG guy. Look at me, I remembered the names of 2 people. It's the right sound to make it. I'll forget that I said any of this. I have to, when I record OC stuff, and I make up new lore on the spot, or new, like, facts, I have to, like, pause recording and then get on my document and add them, because I'll just forget what I've said. Strawberry Cat Cake, welcome in, thank you so much for the first time chat. I don't know if Twitch recommended me to you, or you popped along from YouTube, Patreon, or Discord, where I post ASMR roleplay stuff, but welcome in. We are co-working today. I am working on my website. I have a website that I make with NeoCities that I code myself with HTML and CSS coding. We are coding OC pages and making individual pages for my boys, because I have this page with these little ID cards for my OCs, but I also want them to have whole pages. We haven't made much progress. I keep getting distracted and talking. I don't normally stream on Saturdays. Usually we stream Mondays and Wednesdays. But I didn't stream on Wednesday because I was sick, and I'm not streaming on Monday because I have an appointment. So we're streaming today, because I didn't want to just, like, not stream for a week. And I guess I sillily thought that if I streamed I might get something done. Oh my god, we haven't even done what? I haven't even, not have I not even done one page? I haven't even done one box. Well, welcome in. If you have, like, a shorter version of your name or a nickname or anything you would like me to call you, feel free to let me know. I'll try and remember, but I can't guarantee that I will be able to remember. And feel free to let me know, how you found me, if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to chat ever again, if you prefer to lurk. Oh, right, it's because we're occupation. I could just leave it blank. Because I don't fucking know. We're not gonna do physical characteristics, but we'll do, relationships. And then, this normally isn't like a 2-column thing, though, when people do this. So can I work out how to change the code so that it works? Let's see. Gabriel? I got so excited. I mean, if I get rid of the table code and I just have it be like just a paragraph, we'll see. Oh no, or do I want it bullet pointed? Should I make it what is the code for list? It's UL is unordered list, and then LI is for a list item, I think. I don't remember every single bit of code off the top of my head. Oh, it did not like putting those there, why? Okay, no, okay, I can't put that in a table. Alright, what if I get rid of the unordered list tag? Okay, no. Content! Unexpected tag in the table caused voodoo mode. What the fuck is voodoo mode? Okay, let's not... I've never seen that warning before. Oh, it doesn't want... Oh, it really doesn't want anything in there. Okay. But then how do I paragraph things? Oh, because I just use table row instead. I'm silly. Thank you so. Oh my god, you finished drawing, Petra? Strubs is a good name. I came up from YouTube. Oh my god, well, welcome in. Good luck with your script writing. Thank you for popping over from YouTube. Be aware, because I can't enforce this on YouTube, that these streams are 18+, so I do hope you are 18 or over, because you need to be here. You should have had a warning pop up when you started watching the stream. But since more people have come in chat, and since you did come over from YouTube, if you come over to my Twitch streams, the little bonus you get is that you get to find out what characters are approaching in next week's audios. I went to YouTube again. It's not there. They're not uploaded yet. It's Saturday. I keep thinking it's Monday because I normally don't stream on Saturday. But yes, we usually stream Monday, Wednesday, starting around 1 PM UK time. But sometimes I might randomly stream at other times. And obviously, if my usual stream time is too early for you, you can always catch me over on my partner's channel in the evening, UK time, which is around like midday Pacific time, if you want to go follow Julia. And this is a good time to do all of my Julia shoutouts. If you like ASMR audio roleplays, which I have an inkling you might, that you people in chat might, Julia also has an ASMR YouTube channel where she does the same kind of stuff I do, but obviously of female characters. You can go subscribe to her on YouTube. She's got Safe for Work and Not Safe for Work audio commissions open right now, and also has exclusive Not Safe for Work art and audios over on her Patreon. We'll listen to Ultra Kill music right now as voted by chat, and by chat I mean Green. Yeah. What is coming up? Tonight's audio is the second Not Safe for Work Patreon exclusive of the month. It is Johann's first Not Safe for Work audio, and I'm not super happy with it because I recorded it while I was sick. I'm still getting over this like cold flu, but I recorded it when I was really a lot worse because I needed to get it recorded, and I was like kind of delirious and losing my voice. Sorry. I tried my best with it. It's still a Not Safe for Work audio. I wrote down more kinks that I was going to include in it, and then I recorded it and realized I'd forgotten to include those kinks, so you guys will just have to get another one with those in. And like I said earlier, the first part of the audio is literally repeated from the last one. The end of his part 3 where Ambrose comes in and teases him, right? It is set directly after that, where you two go to bed together. And it does include the audio that, like, I literally included some of the audio from that last audio because my voice hurt so much. It hurt too much to talk. Forgive me. Like, I'm sorry that it's not all, like, new stuff. I was so sick. It was either that or you get no audio. So that's tonight's. Monday's is Cassius, and it's one that I recorded. God, I recorded so long ago, and I've been so excited. I keep forgetting it's not already posted. I really like it. I was really happy with it. I really liked the request. And it's a little, you know, have a little step forward in things that are happening with Cassius. You know, so I can't say what is happening. Wednesday is Prince got a new hyperfixation, which means you get a new fandom character audio. Oopsie. It's a cookie. it's pure vanilla cookie from Cookie Run. Hey, I was surprised to find out there weren't any ASMR roleplays of any of the male characters from Cookie Run, so someone's got to do it, clearly. So it might as well be me. And then next Saturday is our visiting king. Not so much visiting anymore now that you're married. It is Lucian. So Prince is indeed cooking, quite literally. Yeah, I bumped something back in the schedule so that Vanilla could come out soon. That he could get out of the oven. And feel free, you know, to either on the, I guess probably not on the Pure Vanilla one, but you can if you want, either on the Pure Vanilla audio, but and/or also on April 1st when the new Patreon request post will go out. Feel free to drop any more cookie names if there's any more cookies that you'd like to see me try and voice. I don't know all of them yet, but I'm willing to check more of them out. I will say immediately, I don't know that I can do Shadow Milk's voice. I'll just throw that out there. I don't think I can imitate his voice. Forgot I was baking. Make sure your food's okay. Gabriel again. But yeah, have a thinking. I don't know, because I also don't know who else would be most popular for me to voice, because I'm guessing it's probably not who are my populars. I mean, I know Shadow Milk would. It would be great if I could do Shadow Milk's voice, but I don't think I can. And sometimes when I really love a character, I actually don't want to voice them, because it can kind of ruin them a bit for me. If it's a character I can, it's fine. But if it's a character that is my Pookie Bear, voicing them can kind of ruin them and make me not have a crush on them anymore. So that's why I won't voice Ares from Hades. I'm like, that's my special guy. Or Aurochs either. Like, no, I want to keep some guys just for me. But yeah. And also, since I said it, again, just because there's more people in chat, just so people are aware. I mean, some of you obviously were in Discord last year anyway, and I'll post a reminder the night before and on the day. Don't April Fools me. Don't send me any April Fools pranks or jokes. Don't do any April Fools things in my Discord, in my Twitch chat. Do them in your spaces if you want to, but don't do them at me and don't do them in my spaces. Yes, there are harmless and fun things you can do with April Fools, but too many people use it as an excuse to be able to bully people and just be an asshole. And a lot of people in my Discord, and me included, are autistic and struggle with taking things too literally, you know? So don't lie about something. Like, I'm fed up. I've been in Discords where people will see stuff like, you know, will just like say things and facts and stuff and talk about stuff as if it's true, and I'll be like, whoa, really? And then they're like, no, idiot, it's April Fools. I'm like, okay. And I don't like the idea of like, see, well, you're an idiot, it's April Fools, you shouldn't have taken us literally, you shouldn't have thought that we were telling the truth, you should have been more cautious, you shouldn't just believe everything you read. It's like, dude, I don't believe everything I read. I am a cautious person. I don't believe everything I read online. But if I'm in a server and people who I consider to be acquaintances, people who are normally nice and friendly, or even people I consider my friends are gonna say something, I'm gonna believe them. Because you're not necessarily a random person online. Yeah, whatever. Hate that shit. And then I hate the idea of like, well, you should just learn to deal with it. It's like, maybe you shouldn't use April Fools to bully people and call people an idiot. Or like, tell someone who's autistic that they need to learn not to take things so literally, because it's like, do you understand what autistic means and what the symptoms of it are? Oh yeah, no, cool, you're right. I should just choose what symptoms I have and don't have. So, just because I'm overly cautious, because some people use April Fools to be assholes, it's banned. It's in the rules in my server that it's banned. And then also then people know it's a safe space where some people aren't gonna like lie to you about shit. And no, you know, like like we were saying earlier, the year that Google Maps put like Pokemon on Google Maps for April Fools, that was fun. The Cookie Run April Fools event, that's fun. Because also, even like the Tumblr boopening, right, where you could boot people. You could only do that to people who'd opted in. You know, if people didn't want all those spam notifications. Oh my god, wait, I just realized, since it's April Fool's, Plant! The one good thing about April Fools, well, I don't know if he's happening this year. The last 2 years in Toontown Corporate Clash, the April Fool's event has been a character called the High Roller showing up, and he's been like a new boss that you can fight just for like April. I don't know, Plant. They haven't said. Because it used to be that every April Fool's was like a different thing, but the last 2 years in a row have been High Roller. I don't know if this year if they'll change it to something else or if it'll be High Roller again. So I don't want to get your hopes up in case it's not High Roller, but I haven't heard anything. Cross your fingers for him coming back. I'm crossing my fingers because I still haven't fucking beaten him. I'm so pissed, and I've tried so many times, and every time I try, Inevitably, we end up losing. The furthest I got is the final. I got to the final stage, I think, twice. But inevitably, like, as soon as one member of your team ends up dying, whether it's during, like, the dancing Mr. Hollywood phase or, like, the final phase, you're just screwed. I don't think you can do it with 3 people. I mean, anyway, every time I've tried, we've all ended up being killed. I've never got to that final round with 4 people, I don't think. It's so difficult. I don't know how you, Plant, have beaten him so many times. I'm so in awe. You know what, maybe I will have a search, because I don't know if they've announced anything. Toontown Corporate Clash. They haven't posted an update since January. April Toons. 2025. Maybe they just won't announce it until April 1st. Ooh. 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 Something's on the Corporate Clash fan wiki. Upcoming content. The next major update to be released during Corporate Clash, the release date for this is unknown, which is version 2. First wide-scale stress test of this is aimed to be done by Q2 2025. The update aims to create a unified Toon inventory system, update Toon estates, and introduce new general stores to the game. Ooh. So this is the next one, the big update. They're hoping to playtest it in 2025, but then who knows when it will be out. How much use this feature will have a new form of inventory, allowing them to easily access clothing, accessories, profile components, and stickers and other collectibles in the game. Huh. I like the idea that, like, the estates and the houses and stuff might look different. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love that it's nice that they look like how they did in the original Disney's Toontown online. However, most people only have one Toon. Most people don't use most of that space that's in their home, you know? So it'd be nice if there's more reason to use it. There used to be more reason to use it because that's where your pets would be, but they don't have pets in Global Clash. They had to remove them because the code was breaking. And they've never added them back yet. Give me the doodles back. I want doodles back in the game. Toon movements and camera controls will be adjusted and stuff. New body groups for accessories. Huh. Estates will be getting a revamp. Toons will be able to purchase more interiors and exteriors. It'd be cool if you could, like, buy rooms. That would be cool. Or, like, change the outside of the house. I can't talk over this music. Toons will link their estates together by purchasing gateway tickets. I'd love to have a portal to Julia's house. Oh, and also in Toontown. So that would be cool. Whoa. Yeah, that'd be cool if you could customize the area where your houses are. Where you can have your house and your friends' houses. But especially customizing the exteriors would be nice. What the hell are they doing? Are they putting a house inside a house? What the fuck are they doing? They've put a house inside a house! The mad- oh no! What the fuck? That's insane. They let you put a house inside a house? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would anyone want or need to do this? And it works and you can go inside it. Why? But yeah, changing the exteriors would be really nice. What the fuck am I looking at? How many houses could you- I don't know, maybe as many as you have. They want to add, like, general stores. Serving as a replacement for both the catalogue and the clothing shop. I mean, no, does anyone use the clothing store? The stuff in the clothing store is always so boring. Don't come to my house or my house's house or my house's house. Stores will sell clothing, furniture, and speech up phrases. Different vendors will sell different things. This is a cute concept art. This is cute. Like foil versions of stickers. Obviously, so they've confirmed board. They still haven't done the boardbot HQ. That like they introduced their own type of like their own new original cog type, and the HQ still hasn't been built. They've confirmed that the HQ is not going to be built for Volume 2. They want to do equipment stuff. Mix and match update. Will completely overhaul Toon species. Oh, cool! Oh my, so you could like have like the ears of the cat Toon, but like the snout, but you could have like the snout of the deer Toon. That's cool. Variety of Toon parts to be added in addition. Oh my god, I saw like a hair curl. That's so cute. And then that's cool. That's cute because like I feel like I use the fox Toon, but I'm like, no, it's a wolf. Oh my god, you could create your own like furry species. You could give your cat antlers if you wanted. Bungle in Toontown. Insane trans rights. The corporate. I enjoy the corporate clash devs. Yes, with that hair curl, Bungle could be in Toontown. So they're gonna add some little hair tufts. That's gonna be so cute. And like different ear shapes that don't just go straight down. These ones are like curling to the side. That's cute. That's cute. Get your persona in corporate clash. Taskline revamp, upcoming events. It just says April Toons event will be released on April 1st, but it doesn't say what it will be. Hang on, I'm looking where the citation leads. There's a citation. Silly Pippi's already in corporate class. I don't have a persona, but I will absolutely make Bungle as a Toon if it's possible. I never thought about that. High Roller Talk Q. This is from 3 weeks ago. Okay, did they confirm that the High Roller is gonna be in it? I guess this is one of the devs.
This year it'll release on April 1st because we don't have a whole new boss to create.
Sure.
So yeah, you should expect it.
If they don't have a whole new boss to create, then surely that means it's the same guy.
On April 1st.
That's super exciting, and I'm so excited to be able to fight High Roller again.
It's High Roller! High Roller confirmed. April Toons event this year is gonna be High Roller again. Oh, Plan, you can see your husband, one of your husbands. You can see your husband combined with a silly guy. Although, when you fight him, the questionnaire thing where it's like, is High Roller true or false? Is High Roller a fusion of Major Player and Duck Shuffler? The correct answer is no. Like, canonically, he's not a fusion of them, but it's like, but they totally look like they fused. What is he then? Their baby? Like, okay. Or maybe maybe what they did, maybe they summoned him. Is that what they did when they did their little Dragon Ball little fusion pose thing? And then they both disappeared and he appeared. I guess they just summoned him like a demon. Well, there's the confirmation. He's coming home, Plan! He's coming home, sweetie. Not calling Plant sweetie, I'm quoting Sonic Snapcube. makes portions of Perpetua time lapse. Oh, time lapse green. That's gonna be like I don't even know. It's like 3 weeks worth of drawing hours. It's 20 minutes. Oh. As in, even sped up, it's still 20 minutes long. I don't know how much it's speeding it up by. You beat me to the reference. I'm like so down if you guys want. I know I suggested this on the last stream that I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Clip Studio time lapses, how long they usually are, so I don't know if 20 minutes is long. I don't know how many hours that is sped down from. I don't know what is the average clip. Is the average clip time lapse like 30 seconds? In which case then I guess yeah, 20 minutes is long. I don't know. Years and years ago when I used to put speed paints on YouTube, I would just make them about 10-20 minutes. Maybe that's long for a speed paint, I don't know. That I don't know what to do for April's watch parties, and I, especially because like I'm in kind of big moving out mode and I got a lot of adulting stuff to do. That wow, it is like purple outside. Holy shit! Like the way that I guess the sun's setting and like, but it's almost like it looks like it's gonna rain. It looks like everything's kind of like pink. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, that I don't know what to do for April's watch parties, and to be honest, I don't really have the mental space to watch a bunch of like really sad musicals. And so I was thinking, and I was suggesting, what if we just watched Sillies and Funnies? And by Sillies and Funnies, well, I'm not sure. I don't have that many Sillies and Funnies stage shows. I mean, I have 2 show that goes wrong type things. I have Peter Pan Goes Wrong and I have Christmas Carol Goes Wrong. But we need like 4, right? Is there 4 Sundays in April? How many Sundays are going to be in April? 4. And or what we suggested on stream was if we just wanted to watch Snapcube or funny YouTubes, but I don't know. Or just pick funnies in general, and we could watch Peter Pan Goes Wrong, and then like a bunch of the Snapcube dubs, and then fucking Game Grumps Powers. I don't know. But then that feels like just like such a random bag. I just want it to be stuff. Or it just be like it just have it be themed like YouTube, and we do a mix of like some of my favorite video essays, and silly funny ha-has. And there's some crossover. I find oof.mp3 to be a silly funny haha. And oh fuck, no, you can't forget people's name. He's one of your favorite YouTubers. You have notifications turned on for him. What's he called? He did the myhouse.wad video essay. Oh fucking god. Oh, my brain's gone blank. He's like Power Pack. Power Pack's King's Quest adventures. But I don't know if other people find them funny. I found them funny when you didn't know about the bridge. But I don't know. I know they don't have to have a theme, but they do have to have a theme. My brain says they have to have a theme. So either I don't think there's enough Snapcube for us to just do a month of Snapcube. But I gotta think it through. But if we did just watch like video essays and or funnies, people down for that? I know I think I did once. I know a couple times. There were times where I got bored, and one time we did video essays, and I showed, I think, oof.mp3 and plagiarism in YouTube back to back. And another time I was doing... Another time I have at least once was just like playing through 10-minute power hours, because I remember someone came in during the Matt Mercer episode and was like, "Is that Matt Mercer?" And I was like, "You made it just in time." Yes, please, funnies. Okay. They've done my brushstroke instead of time. 30 brushstrokes is a second. And see how many seconds are in 20 minutes. Oh, goodness green. I'm not allowed to. Oh my. Okay. I'm not. It's end stream time, but I'm not actually allowed to end stream until I fucking do this. Till I get one thing done. 36,000 brushstrokes. I don't know if that's a lot. I mean, I know that's a big number, but I don't know how many brushstrokes I typically do in a drawing. Especially considering I will draw something and then erase it, and then draw the line and then erase it, like, over and over and over again. So I don't know if that's a lot. I don't know how to judge. Wait, where's the opening TR tag? Huh? Where? Oh, is it just because it's... My brain... No, but there's one up here. What? Why wouldn't that be the same? Well, I'm gonna make it the same because it's confusing me why it's not the same. And then there should be a TR here as well. Okay. And then just get rid of this bit. And then write Arden. And then write... I wanna put partner. Because putting boyfriend seems too... nonsense. Not that boyfriend and girlfriend isn't serious, but you know what I mean. It doesn't sound grand enough for what they are. But they aren't engaged or married or anything. I don't know when, if. I mean, they've been together a long time. I feel like Arden wouldn't until he knew Ambrose was ready, and I think Ambrose doesn't know if he is ready to have that label, just because, like, I mean, his parents probably weren't a good example for him. And then knowing that Johan lost his husband, I feel like that's maybe Ambrose has got some kind of fear of, like, if we make it that real, maybe I'll lose you or something. Oh, I need to come up with names for his fucking sisters. I forgot about that. What do we put Johan? I guess mentor? Parental figure? I'll put parental figure. Sorry, like, you're gonna have to be listed as unnamed sister 1. I really want to draw them. I know kind of what they look like. I've known from the moment I came up with them kind of what they look like, and I want to draw all 3 of them together. And I kind of have an AU where, like, it's so tempting to make it canon, but I don't think it would be canon. I have, like, an AU where, like, okay, but, like, what if they were so heartbroken that their big brother's gone? But they know enough to figure out, like, he went off with, like, a vampire, right? That both of them miss him so much. Again, this isn't AU, this isn't canon, this is an alternate universe, this isn't canon. But, like, what if they missed him so much and they knew he'd been turned into a vampire that they purposely both went out and got themselves turned into vampires because they just tried to find him and they couldn't. And they were like, we want to see him again, but it might take centuries to find him. He could be anywhere on the earth. So they both purposely go and get turned into vampires so that they can be immortal, so that they can spend more time searching and trying to find out where Ambrose has gone. And then eventually they can find him and they can be 3 cute little blonde vampires together. Yes, both of his sisters are blonde. I'm not sure about eye color. I'm kind of like, maybe they'll all have the same eye, like, I'm just like, no, they're, I can picture them quite clearly. You can tell they're related. But it's an AU, I'm sorry. I mean, who knows? Who knows? You can, you know, who knows? I said that about Lucian and Lysander. And it's strange because now I've got into Cookie Run and with Candy Apple Cookie. Not her attitude, but more kind of her, like, not her gremlin energy, but just kind of her general vibe and the way she looks. I'm like, that's kind of like what I'm imagining for them. I imagine these, like, especially if they're vampires, I've got such strong ideas of, like, them as vampires that is just, like, in my brain. Again, and to be clear, they would not get turned into vampires when they were children. They are younger than Ambrose, but, like, they would get turned as adults. I'm not about making vampire children. And then I was gonna put, I saw that the Hades wiki has like a behind the scenes section where then it lists stuff like the name of the voice actor. I don't know exactly what I'll put here. I mean, I guess I could put voice actor, but I don't know that I'm not gonna have any of them voiced by anyone else. I don't think. I can't really because I don't script them. You see, work time. 17.5 hours isn't too bad. Why did you take 2.5 weeks? Oh, Green. I don't know. That is less than I expected. That's a lot, but it's less than I expected. I was gonna put, like, maybe, like, the date of his first audio in, like, the behind the scenes thing. I don't think there's any point in putting... Or maybe somehow I should put, like, where his story is, or, like, what kind of... I could put media, I guess? Media... And then, cause, like, some of the others are in comics, some of the others are in nothing. Put ASMR roleplay. Videos? They're not really videos. Audios. To me, I think it's interesting to put, like, the date of his first audio. To see, like, when each of them were, like, introduced. And then I don't know what else I would put. I don't have face claims for them or voice claims for them. If I did, that's something that could go there, but I don't. I don't think I really want to have face or voice claims for them. Let's go check. I'll go look on my phone and see when Ambrose's first audio was posted. Would have been early 2023? Right? Early 2022. I forget, I've been doing this for over 3 years now. Which I'm very obviously grateful for. I love being able to do this. I've always wanted to be able to, like, share my OCs, but I've never known how, because, like, trying to work for years on, like, a constant comic, I can't do it. Maybe you can make short little but, like, drawing the same character over and over and over and over again. I don't work well with long-term projects. Maybe it's just like I burn myself out on them. Can I have the Ambrose playlist, please? Where is it? Oh, I guess I'll be right at the bottom if they've ordered it in order of when they were made, which it has. There he is. Why was there a loud beep outside? The 19th of March, 2022. It's been more than 3 years. Let's hope that looks right. Please don't have broken the code. Oh, fuck. I didn't want this to follow the table thing. I wanted this to just go all the way across, but I don't know how to do that. Can I not do that in the middle because it's stuck in being part of the table? They did it. How did they do it? How did you do it? View source code. Am I blind? Where the fuck is view source code? Am I going crazy? Oh, it's because I'm still selected on the text. How did you do it? Yeah, they put a list in there. It's not letting me put a list in there. Is it because they didn't use a table? Maybe you can't put lists inside tables. Oh. Okay, maybe the outside placeholder image. I didn't choose that. Okay, maybe we'll do this. That, what's the other one meant to be? We'll split it up like this. But I don't want it to be... it'll just have to be. Okay. We'll just put the name on one column and then what they are on the other. Or I guess I could put boyfriend, like... I wrote boyfriend instead of partner after saying I was gonna put partner. Sorry that Arden's going above his sisters. I guess that feels... maybe that's... They don't have names yet! No, because then it's like, well, not everyone's gonna have vampire side character. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Arden, and then I'm gonna put partner. And I'm gonna put Johan. Oops. And we're gonna put vampire sire parental figure. And then, that was a lot brighter. I need to turn my light on. It's because the code that I got, I want to say, for people who came in late, I didn't put the Clodsire there. I didn't even know his name. The table code is from Lime Green's wiki tables code, which is free to use. And the placeholder image that they put was Clodsire, even though the placeholder text is nothing to do with Clodsire. I just copied it from here, and I didn't expect that the Clodsire would stay, because I just thought that was a file they uploaded, but it's not. It's a file they sourced from Toy House. Okay. Not where I expected him to be from. Do I put blood relatives first? I guess. But that doesn't mean they're more important, or do we just go alphabetically? Oh no, now my brain is torn. I guess we'll stick in the same order for all of them, so we'll do like blood family first, or like bio family first, and then partners, and then like Johan's not even like adopted family, but it's a strong enough relation that I'll list him here, you know? printing in. Is Xander still in here? Yeah? He was in here a second ago. Where's I don't know where your Pokemon's go. I forgot how the music paused for so long, I'm sorry. I'll just put in unnamed for now, because I don't... Is unnamed got 2 N's? I don't fucking know. Who gives a shit? I gotta get something done. Well, we gotta say that I've done something on stream. Okay. Did I fix it? Yay! Quad size also there. There's things I wrote like 100 words. A good thing. Should replacing Clodsire be the final act of the stream? I was probably gonna just grab the frozen Clodsire planet. Oh, well I can't if Photoshop doesn't respond. Maybe it's because he wants to stay as Clodsire. I was gonna see if I could use the Toy House profiles, but I think the Toy House profile pictures are 100 by 100 and these are 200 by 200. I'll check. Well, that's definitely not the size it's supposed to be. I love when Photoshop does that. I have to actually open it and then copy paste it in. Oh, wait. Is it literally 2? Oh. Well, that solves that problem. Let's just upload the Toy House one. It is already 200. Made chicken nuggies? Oh, they're already all gone. You giveth and you taketh away. Should I leave the- No, I can't leave the alt text as Clodsire render. Get rid of that. I don't know what to put as... I guess as the description text, I guess YouTube thumbnail artwork. There he is. Wow, that's a big... Why is there such a big, gap there? But it's, I picked 200 by 200 because that's what Clodsire was, so. There he is. I did a thing. Not much of a thing, but somewhat of a thing. And I'm gonna go eat dinner now, and then fill this the column that hasn't been done yet is gonna actually be all like the written text, like actually writing out his story, his lore, if you will. And that way we can actually keep track of like what's going on, and I can remember what I've said. I was gonna do one paragraph for like lore and like backstory, and then another paragraph for, or like box, I guess another box for like relationships, and then I can describe maybe them in more like his relationship to each of the characters listed over here in more detail. And then I swear I said another one earlier and I don't remember what it was. Wasn't personality. Was it trivia? Oh, appearance. It was appearance. That's what it was. We got a little thing done. There's not going to be like a full gallery of every image of him, because that's what Toy House is there for, so. Or maybe I should link to that down here, huh? Or I could make another box with links in. I mean, because the links are obviously on this little ID card, but hang on, let's do one more thing then. Should we call it outlinks? Or references, or artwork, or images? Gallery? Gallery works. Special art. Cut it up. And then I need to make it a clickable link. Time when you're streaming the Ocean Draw, but can't because Streamer sent me my resort. Oh! I hope it feels better soon. Fan art link. But wait, then what do I call the text on the link? Shit! I guess I said Toy House. Shit, I don't think it's true. What? Toy House page. And then Funworks Museum page. I don't know what colour links are on this code, so that might make them... Yep, invisible. Okay. Let's change that. Where's the link colour? Somewhere. Where does it say A? What the hell is it? I go crazy. Where's the CSS for the link? Oh, here we go. There's A. There it is. Maybe just make them black. I don't want to have to change the color on every single page. Is the black a bit of an eyesore? That might be actually an eyesore. Maybe we will just have to change the color on every page. I'll make it that like, kind of same like the... It's pink. Yeah, hopefully it looks different enough from the white that it's clearly a clickable link. I mean, if you hover over it. Okay, now there's a thing done. Maybe if we don't have an occupation for him, I just shouldn't put the occupation thing there. That's probably for the best. But then I won't remember to ever add it. Maybe I just put a question mark, so it just doesn't look like I forgot to write something. Thing has been done. I would like to go and eat. Why does code look tasty like sour gummy worms? I don't know. Code is pretty much... I mean, if it's HTML and CSS, I can't remember if JavaScript has any different colors, but it is all like white, blue, orange, green, tiny bit of yellow. Maybe that is gummy worm colors. Anything that's white is like actual text that will show up as text in the code. The blue is the HTML Usually divs, and tags. Anything green is like, either a link or like the CSS styling thing, so like saying that this text is centered, this column is in front of this column. In terms of what is blue and what is orange down here, don't ask me. I haven't learned enough to know when. I know if you put a hashtag in front of it, it makes it orange, and if you don't, it makes it blue, but I don't really know what difference that makes. I don't need to know. I just know what it does. There's a thing. Oh, I didn't recolor the sidebar. I'm not gonna custom color code the scroll bar. I'm not gonna customize that in every page, am I? I'm gonna forget. You'll just have to deal with, you guys can't see it. We don't know, maybe that's just Java. I don't know if that's just Java. I don't know. I haven't got much JavaScript on my site. Where's the page that's got JavaScript? Let me find one. Where's the page that's got some JavaScript? Where's the JavaScript for my MVP player? Here we go. Now, open it in the editor, please. There's a different shade of green. This was so confusing. This was so confusing. I hate JavaScript. This is for the music player on my homepage. The code is by Oddity Commodity. It's not that the music player was super hard to code. It was that it was when I was testing it, I had it on its own page that was completely empty apart from this music player, and it worked just fine. What was more difficult is getting it to be in this box, in this column. Fucking Jesus Christ. I was like crying. But it's from Oddity Commodity. This is Oddity Commodity's site. It's a very fun, funky little site. They also have a code for a sticker bank, which is this thing here. Oh, it's not a sticker bank anymore. Never mind. But their sticker bank code essentially... I'm trying to think of a site that uses it. Ados uses it, doesn't it? But I can't spell their name. Oh no! Oh no, I can't spell their name. Who else uses... Fucking... Clown Fred Zone uses it. Which also doesn't want me to go to. There we go. So, their MP3 player code is free to use, and they also have a sticker bank code. What is the sticker bank code? It lets you have images, like down here, and you can click and drag them around the page. So I could like... I always put sunglasses on them, and I always put this bow on the dinosaur. Give him like a clown horn. As if it's like a sticker book. Which is under... Oh god, what page is it under? Is it on Explore the Web? No. Is it on... It's not on FAQ. Where is it? Oh, it's in the library. Okay, you go library. I can't give you the link because it doesn't actually take you to another page. So you go library, you click on the floppy disks, and then this is their free to use code. So the music player, and then the sticker bank. And then you can plop that code in your own site. And you can like customize it, obviously, oops. Obviously my sticker bank, obviously, not only like, not sticker bank, MP3 player, not only obviously has different songs, but obviously like looks different. Like the background and the text, and I put a different little GIF on it and stuff. To make it matchy-matchy with the rest of my site. found this little gif of this dancing vampire and I was like, yes, he will be perfect. I did not make the dancing vampire. I found him on like a... It wasn't like on someone's fan art thing, it was like on like a... It wasn't on Tenor, was it? Or it was like on a stock kind of thing website or something, I don't remember. But yeah, it's not like a list of my favourite songs. I mean, I do like all the songs on this playlist. It doesn't autoplay, because fuck autoplaying sites. But they do all work. It's more like a collection of songs that I really like that also kind of fit the kind of vampire gothic castle aesthetic that some of the homepages is going for. Keep forgetting I made my Yari webbing picture JVic. But yeah, I haven't updated my update log, which is ironic, in a bit. I think the MP3 player is also on the update log page. Give you something to listen to while you go scrolling. With some silly little random stickers. God, hang on, I don't think I've shown it on stream since I updated my sitemap. Green was like, oh no, I just realized I'm gonna be making so many pages if I add this and this and this. I'm like, Green, have you seen what my sitemap looks like now? I just updated it. It used to be one piece of paper long. It used to be one piece of paper. Less than, it used to be like half a piece of paper, so now there's one piece of paper, 2 pieces of paper, 3 pieces of paper, 4, 3.5 pieces of paper. Now, obviously, anything that isn't in red is a page that I haven't made yet, but is a page that is going to be made, and anything that is red is a clickable link of a page that has been made. So like these are all the pages in my art gallery. This is every page in the fan art museum. Which are obviously all clickable. I have not. These are all the different productions of Elizabeth that I will make pages for one day. And these are all the pages within, like, the Pull-Up Shrine. Obviously, this isn't complete now, because now I'm making OC pages, so where's my OC? Yeah. Obviously, Ambrose needs to go under there now. You may be like, you might say, oh, it's cheating to add these pages that you haven't completed. I'm like, no, they're here because it'll force me to do it. I'll feel guilty every time I look. Felt like a whole 5 months for me to do stuff. I keep starting new shrines and not finishing one. So many pages. You guys started your... It's fine. But yeah, if anyone does start a new series and wants to get into it, obviously feel free to let me know. And we have a website building channel in my Discord if you ever want any help or stuff. But and I like having pages with different themes if people haven't taken a look around before. Let's have a look. I don't go on my pets pages very much. You can give these guys pets. Look, you can pet Julia. There you go. This was like this was the first page I made after my homepage, and figuring out how to get these little PNG collages I made to appear over the top of everything else, I felt like the smartest person on the planet when I figured that. My graphics page looks better than it did. Currently there's only stuff I've made on it, and it's not even fully complete. Like, I forgot more stamps that I made that I forgot to put on here. And look how slow this page takes to load. Could you imagine how long the pages are going to take to load once I add? I think I need to break it down to even more things, because this already just takes so long to load. And this is like 300 stamps, I think. Like, if I put all the fandom stamps on one page, that's like 2,500 stamps. The page is never gonna load. The page is never gonna load. I put my pit mixers I made on here as well, and these little guys if you want to grab these. But there's more that I forgot about that need to go on there. Maintain the theatre page that never works when I'm on stream. It was just for funsies. I had like a real idea of it. if you click on one of these tickets, the video of that musical will appear in this little theatre stage. It might take a hot minute, but it should appear, and then you can watch it in here. I just can't visualize the code. I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't always know what my code is doing most of the time. I just kind of like, yeah, I know I need to type this here, so. Measurements or equations. There's not many numbers that you need involved with coding other than like saying how big you want something. Hello, Elizabeth Shrine. There's only one page, then it's not even finished, and it didn't work when I clicked on it. I'm so proud of my Orc Shrine. Because it was really like, okay, I'm gonna write down that I want like a nice frame in the middle, and I want like frames around the edges, and I hope I can get the boxes in the ornate frames. And I did, and it's not the most complex thing, but it looked exactly like how I wanted it to, so I'm real happy. Most codes, throw something at the wall and see if it breaks, yeah. My Loki shrine is not finished. It is literally all placeholder text. All I did is make the background. This is all lorem ipsum. And it's still not properly- oh fuck, it got messed up, it's not lined up again! Fuck! And then obviously like my supernatural shrines, which are matchy-matchy. Lucifer's and Sam's. These are like the first two shrines, like character specific shrines I made. Pretty early on. I don't know, I made them back in like October or something. September. I was pretty happy with them. What else we got? My first shrine that I made that wasn't with Sad Girls layout. Before I made the supernatural ones. Which is for these little minifigures that I won 2 of them. I won Rosita Sugar from an arcade when I was a kid, and I always wanted the rest of them, especially Kami, but we couldn't win her. I found Baby Devil in a chowdy shop a couple years later, and I'd been hunting for the rest of the figures ever since. I haven't updated this, because the last time I updated I was missing a figure. I have the last one now. I know it doesn't fit my aesthetic, but look, I wanted these when I was a kid, and as an adult I managed to track them all down, and I'm very happy that I have them now. This little section of code took me so fucking long. My waifu roulette TCG, which, you know, was coded to look like Discord, but now Discord's updated and looks like garbage now. So if you want to remember what Discord used to look like, when everything wasn't square and breaking, remember, come to littlevampire.neocities.org and remember the good old days. In my Discord we have Madebot, in which there's like a waifu roulette thing where you can collect characters, kind of like a TCG. If you will, you get the little pictures. So it's a list of all the characters that I have. Little description of what it is. My little stats. I need to update. I haven't updated my Pokedex. My favorite characters that I have, which I'm very proud of, because I have Loki and Ares and Victor and Alucard and hey, Ares! Right now. And then, like, collections that I'm trying to complete, like, all the Hades ones I have, all the Castlevania ones I have, all the Transformers ones I have. And the way that it works is only one person can claim a character, so, like, if Victor appears, only one of us can have him. So it is almost like a little competition-y thing. All the Undertale and Deltarune ones I have. Fear and Hunger. Miscellaneous anime and manga. Don't mind that Chiyochi. Don't judge. Just because I married a character doesn't mean it's romantic. It's called marrying them, but it's just like me saying I like them. I don't actually want to marry Chiyochi. Miscellaneous comics, miscellaneous films, miscellaneous music, bands, musicals, V-synths, anything music related, so like Ghosts on here, Vocaloids are on here. Miscellaneous TV. Miscellaneous video games. Animal Crossing section's bigger than I knew it was. Should have quite a few Kirby. And then miscellaneous other, so like books or like Sanrio stuff. Or Freddo, apparently. Or like Night Vale. Or Dog of Wisdom. Freddo? Yeah, from the Chocolate Green. You know who he is. The Chocolate Frog. The most controversial chocolate frog in the world. Because of his pricing. It's you want to get UK people riled up. Ask them about the price of Freddos. Because they have not gone up with inflation. A Freddo used to be like, there's like, someone made a whole chart. You know what? That's what we'll end stream with. I'll show you guys the chart. What happened? And my Pull-Up Shrine, which was made in homage to, Pull-Up Style, which is a website where you can still, but I think they're closing down, where I used to buy pull-up dolls from. Let's get them up. Again, with homage to, I didn't copy their code. That would be, like, I didn't copy their code. I did it, I made this myself and figured out how to make it look like them. I used my own brain. I felt real happy about it. I didn't copy-paste their code. I did look in it to see, like, how certain things were done, but I didn't copy-paste it. The only page on here that's done, it's meant to be like a... Fuck, like an archive of every single pull-up doll, and I'm only at, like, doll number 92, and there's, like, 300 of them. And that's not including the other fucking dolls. But I collected these when I was a teenager. And I still really love them. And then, what a coinkydink that Julie is here, because- wait, why doesn't that- Oh, I linked to the wrong page, did I? I linked to the wrong page! This is my Julia shrine! Hey Julia, we've been together 1,068 days! This is, like, from this little tick counter website thing. You can make it count up or count down, so it automatically updates. And we'll say how long we've been together. I need to update our photo gallery because we've been messing around in VR chat again. So quote unquote photo gallery. It's screenshots of us in video games. I would not post photos of us publicly. There we are. This is what we look like, chat. There we are. Julie's got her little overalls on. I got my little crown. I need to fix that link then. Oh yeah, and then the sitemap, which is, the sitemap is where UI is at right now. I said I would end with, price of Freddos. I need to go eat. Oh, and I need to take my meds before I eat. Someone made Freddo Index exposes cost of living crisis. Someone made, yeah, is it the Freddo Index? Is that what it is? So back in 2000, when I was a little kid, I would have been 2. A Freddo, which is a little chocolate bar it's like kind of in the shape of this a frog. It's made by Cadbury's. They used to be 10 pence. 10 pennies. 10 cents, if you will. And now they currently be 36 pence. That's gone up a lot. Imagine if something changed from £100 to £360. They are tiny. They are small. Like, it's a known thing in the UK that people, like, make, like, a whole big deal of, like, the price of Freddos, but that's because they have gone up more than they should have, like, they haven't accurately adjusted for inflation. Like, if Freddos went up naturally with inflation, yeah, and to also put in perspective how big a Freddo bar is, I would say they're like 2 inches. They're like 2 inches. They're not a long chalky bar. if Freddos were equal with inflation, because, you know, inflation, things go up, okay, I understand the price of Freddos going up. If they'd have gone up with inflation, then they currently should be 18 pence. And instead they are 36 pence. What? Yeah, they're like, I would say they're about an inch wide and 2 inches tall. They are not big. I don't know if there's a picture of anyone holding one in their hand. Oh, there you go. You can see someone's thumb. A pound? Who was selling them for a pound? Normally I'd be like, Daily Mail, why is there an article about this? This is just clickbait. This isn't a real news story, a chocolate bar going up. No, this is serious. A pound? Green, someone needs arresting. A whole $1? What the fuck are you talking about? That's true, yeah, they did also change the face. Not only, like, I mean, Freddo himself, the mascot, has changed a lot throughout time, but they've also changed, like, the actual design of him on the Chocky Bar. Maybe if I put Freddo mascot. My sibling has a little Freddo plush. They made little plushies of him that came with Easter eggs one year. Oh, no, my sibling has 2 different Freddo plushies. They have this one. They have this one. Without the Santa hat. And then they have like a tiny little one. And they have this one! They have this one with his dumb giant mouth. But I didn't mean like mascot suit. I didn't know there was a mascot suit. Artwork? I don't know that that's gonna come up with good stuff actually. Hang on. Please don't. Please don't. No, of course! Okay, I was like, wait. I regret typing Freddo artwork. Luckily none of it is naked. But there is a Fur Affinity image. Where he's wearing like latex underwear. So, not, I guess rapper? Freddo rapper. Fuck, please, don't show me don't show me porn, Freddo. Here's more like what I wanted. Which one? I've never seen these before. These like vintage Freddo things. Look at this sweet guy when he was 2 pence. Anyway, this is what I was looking for. The evolution of Freddo. There's something a little scary about his eyes. He was staring straight at you like Wally Darling out of Welcome Home. Also, you can see the price changing from 10p to 15 to 17 to 20 to 25. And to be clear, that's not like a massive size difference in the Chocky either. Like, if you look, it says 95 calories on all of them. This image has just sized them differently, but those chocolate bars are IRL are all actually the same size. They've just made them bigger for the sake of like a nicer looking image. But if you actually look, all of them say 95 calories. Or at least these 3 all visibly, these most recent 3. The 3 biggest ones all visibly say 95 calories on the packet. And I say shaped like a frog. I mean, it's barely shaped like a frog. Oh, they have changed them. I haven't had a Freddo bar since I was a kid, so I haven't seen what the chocolate looks like. Oh, I know. Okay, this is what Freddos looked like when I used to eat them as a child. They're kind of vaguely frog-shaped. Like, they didn't cut around his shoulders, but, you know, a bit of an effort was made. They've kind of gone around his face and under his feet. What the fuck is this? It's just a slab. 1, they've made him skinnier. Why do we need to make the cartoon frog skinnier? his eyes look a little crazy, kind of like Car out of the Jungle Book. Like, this is a cute little chubby frog, and now they're like, no. Like, what's with the fat phobia at Fred? I didn't expect this. Oh, yeah, no, it's kind of creepy. He's a little creepy. Before he's like with a little tongue out. It does look a bit Han Solo being frozen. It does, yeah. I was also thinking like someone like an ancient like a tablet, like a stone tablet with Frodo carved in. Well, this is the note we're ending stream on. Look at what he's become. Shame on you, Cadbury's. Chocolate isn't even that nice. That's not true. It's okay. I mean, I prefer it over like Galaxy. Or can we end on Old Frodo instead? Yeah, look at this silly guy. He's like kind of pointing. I don't know why he's pointing at his cheek. It's like half giving that, you know, like the kind of like. There's a name for the pose. You normally see it in like anime art, where like they stick the tongue out and they pull one of the eyelids down. It's half giving that, and it's half giving. He's just kind of shy and he's like pointing at his face. No one else agrees with me in Galaxy. I think Galaxy's gross. Cadbury's is better, but I don't adore it. Cause like, I don't know why Cadbury's does this. Like, one, I do have Cadbury's sometimes because Cadbury's Chuggy helps with when I'm on my period, like with period cramps, but it makes my mouth feel icky. Like, sorry if this is like TMI, but it like makes my saliva thicker somehow. Like, it's not good after I eat. Like, the taste is fine, but I don't like what it does to me. I would rather have. It does do that. Oh, thank God, it's not just me. I like Thorntons, but it's harder to find Thorntons. Also, they don't do my favorite. You used to be able to get from Thorntons. They used to do what they called like Viennese truffles, and it was like chalky truffle in a hard chalky coating, and then dipped in like granulated sugar, and they were just like these little ball, almost like kind of bonbon shaped, like really small chalkies. And I loved those. Whenever we used to go out to get like new school shoes as a kid, there was a Thornton's shop nearby. And we used to go in there and I'd be like, please could I have them? You used to only be able to get them in like the selection boxes, and then they started selling them in individual bags, and I would sometimes treat myself, but I was a kid and didn't have much spending money. And then they used to sell them in like long sticks, like logs. And then they stopped doing them entirely, and you can't buy them anymore, and they're not in the selection boxes anymore. They completely stopped doing them. What? Why does this always have? I have a favorite food, and then they kill them. Thorntons is still okay. I would rather have that over like what like a Cadbury selection box, or like I don't know, Heroes. Ew. Roses. Ew. Roses are really ew. There's like 3 big tubs of like selection boxes chocolate that you can get here around Christmas, and it's Celebrations, Roses, and Heroes. Roses is the ooh one, right? We all can agree. Heroes is like the in the middle. Celebrations is the best of the bunch, but the only one I like from it is the Maltesers one and the Milky Way one. I won't eat the rest of them. Green triangle, my beloved. There's only ever like one green triangle. Also, like, that's such a UK thing to just call it, like, just be like, oh yeah, the green triangle one. It's like, because I also couldn't tell you what flavor the green triangle one is, but I know which one the green triangle is, and there's only ever like one per box, so you have to fight over it. I'll say, as a kid, yes, green triangle, or like the barrel shaped one that had like caramel in it. That's what it's called. No, I know that's what it's called, but like, what flavor is it? It's chocolate? I don't know. Mint, maybe, because it's green? I don't know. It's the only decent one. What's the flavor? Green. Right? I remember that they used to have, like, there was the stick ones that I guess were fudge, but they were, like, so hard, you couldn't chew through them. You'd bite through them and the chocolate coating would come off, and then I couldn't get my teeth through anything else. Or, like, I don't think they have toffee pennies in them anymore, but they used to. Again, good luck trying to eat and swallow that. It's not happening. I do like crunchies though. I'll say that to Cadbury's. They did alright with crunch. I do like honeycomb. I do like crunchies. They used to be my go-to as a kid. I'll give you that, Cadbury's. You did alright with crunchies. And flakes are fine. Those are fine. Whispers are fine. Curly Whirlies again are a kind of like chewy toffee that you good luck. Good luck trying to eat it. It'll get stuck in your teeth for the next year of your life. Yorkie's still gonna be a tiny bit before. I don't know if I've ever eaten a Yorkie. I'm gonna be honest. Do I have a go-to chocolate bar? Oh, there used to be these. I guess it's not really chocolate. It was like raspberry truffles or something. I don't know what they're called. But I liked those for a while. It's like coconut, kind of mushed up, and then kind of like raspberry flavored, and then there's like chocolate coating on the bar. Oh, you know what? I will give Cadbury a point. I do like, oh, hi, Gabriel. Turn back now, machine. What's the dark chocolate that they have? What is it called? I feel so bad that I forgot what it's called. I'll give them a point for that. It has a Bourneville. They can have a point for Bourneville. I almost said Bourbons as well, and I was like, that's not what it's called. But I knew it was similar. Raspberry coconut chocolate bar. What's it called? It basically is raspberry coconut ice, but that's not what it's called. Oh, it is called Ruffles. They're called Ruffles. I think these are okay. It's coconut, but like raspberry, with like raspberry flavoring in it, and then dark chocolate around the outside. I do like me some coconut. I'm not a big chocolate person. Oh my god, green. Look what. Where's Freddo gone? Oh god. I was just like, oh, I closed down the picture of the good Freddo. Let's end on that. Why is he pregnant? What is it? It's like, is this an Easter thing? Will you tell me what this is? They've hollowed him out like an Easter egg and put mermaids, dolphins, and seahorses in his tummy. What the fuck is this? I don't want to... Is this like those creepy kids games where it's like, give Elsa from Frozen a C-section? I don't want that. Why do we have him break Freddo? Why is it... I was like, is it for Easter? Is he meant to be like an Easter egg? But then why is it like ocean themed? What is it? Freddo can be brought to the modern age with new 3D design and recyclable packaging. What do you mean brought to the modern age? What's unmodern about Freddo? What does that mean? Oh, it's a Kinder surprise. It doesn't say Kinder on it. For his 90th birthday, he's been given a 3D redesign to bring it up to date with the modern age. How is it modern? A pinata-inspired belly. Uh-huh. Why is it underwater themed? For 90 years, Freddo was given generations of Australia. Oh, this is for Australia. Okay, Freddo 3D Adventure. Okay. Is it sea themed because it was for Australia and they have an ocean? I don't know. Well, That's not the Frodo I expected to end on. Australian makes shock discovery about nostalgic chocolate sold overseas. What the fuck is this? I agree. They made him lose weight. I'm concerned for him. I guess let's end on this one where he's like reading a book from the Frodo Wikipedia page. He's laughing. It's a real funny book. Good night, chat. If it's not nighttime for you, good night anyway. I think we need to retire after what we've seen today. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rest of my day. I think I need to re-evaluate my life. I got F like Lulu. I need to eat, is what I need to do. It's an hour after I said I was gonna eat. And then I don't know what I'll do for the rest of the day. Probably play Cookie Run. And eat. And think about what I've seen. And meds. Right here. Maybe Julia. Maybe Julia wants to spend time with me. I don't know. I will not see you on Monday because I have an appointment, but I hopefully will see you on Wednesday. I will try and decide what we're doing for the Discord watch party. Hopefully funnies, or nothing that's too mentally taxing because I don't have the energy for that. Hi Julia. Thank you for being with me on this not very productive co-working stream. I'm gonna go eat. You guys can forget about Pregnant Frodo, and we'll all be happier that way. Goodbye.